Welcome. You have found my treasure. One, two, three, four. Eyes on my side. That was a heroic effort. Use magic to kill death. The best has moved. One, two, three, four. Try and find a way out. Beware the human. I've not seen such bravery. Let's see you get out of here. Do not hurt other players yet. Those potions for later use. The best has moved. I'm running out. They refuse to open doors. One, two, three, four.
Test, lurk, lurk. Hello, everybody. How's everybody doing? Welcome to some more Derail Valley. I'm just wondering how my settings are and stuff. Because I fiddled with stuff. I have no idea how to make it 1080p though. Still like 768 or something. It did bump up the bitrate a lot. I've been always afraid to go over 1,000, but I have to keep reminding myself that my computer's beefier now, and my internet's pretty decent. So, it should be fine. It seems fine so far. I turned Pro Sky back on, Procedural Sky back on just before I started, which, we'll see how it goes. I can always turn it back off if I want. Oh, good burn. Very nice. I'm glad it's a bigger place. And it's only 3 minutes away. Very nice. That means you can get a smaller U-Haul truck and make more trips. You don't have to get a real big one and try to do it all in one trip because it's so close. That's nice. And better internet. That's a big deal. That's a very big deal. So that's good. How's the volume leveling? I don't know if I can really fix it, but I think the music needs to go down one more. It's on 2 now, and I have a feeling it needs to go down to 1. If it sounds a bit loud to me. It's hard to tell right now because I'm not making any noise in the game. Sounds good? Okay. I want sounds. I was using a different whistle. And it's nice, but it's kind of too quiet, so... I'm going to go back to my 73 chime. That's what I usually use. I think with Derail Valley volume, I just noticed the slider in the video and the sound mixer, Windows audio, whatever you call it. The slider was way down low. Yep. That's always my issue. Oh, I do have the boombox. I forgot I just got it. I don't have any cassettes, but if I get annoyed enough by the music in media player, I do have a radio station set up for chill hop, lo-fi beats or whatever it's called. That's royalty free, so I can switch to that if I have to. Okay, so what we're doing, we're in the steel mill, and we've got SL69, baby, loading up empty flat cars with steel rails, and then we've got SL21, which is more steel, loading up more flat cars. Well, that one's a bunch of other stuff that goes to Machine Factory, but it's worth some money, not a lot, but I don't have a lot of money right now, so everything's something. So here, this set is 21, and this is the whole thing ready to go. And this is 69, which is everything I need for 69, except there's one car on one of the A tracks that needs to be tacked on one end of this set. So what I'm going to do now is I'm going to grab both of these sets of flat cars and park them all on the loading track, and then get that one extra single car and put it on the front end. And then I think it'll all fit too, pretty sure. And then I'll just start one of the quests, load it up, park it, and then do the other one. because it's going to be too much weight all at once. I'm sure 570 plus 460, yeah, it'll be like almost 1,000 tons, maybe a little over 1,000. And I could handle it except for the fact that there's that stupid little hill right past the switch here. So I'd have to start coming back on the hill. And that's too much. I mean, I could maybe do it, but I don't think it would be worth all the extra trouble. Okay, let me see how long these sets are. Wondering if I'm going to be able to put both sets on that. I know it's a long loading track. I don't know if it's that long. Somebody's back. I think I'll just do 69 for now. Leave 21 here. Just be safe. There's no point in putting them both on there. Okay, I have decided. Burning daylight here. So now that the steam engine's chugging away, how loud is it? I bumped it. I thought it looked way too low in the mixer. I turned it up a little bit because sometimes those sliders move on their own. Volume is good. Okay, thank you, Bert. So we got all my VODs turned on right now. I've been playing this a lot lately. And I've been playing it a lot with, you might have seen him in the chat or a Discord with David, an Australian. He's over from Liv's streams a lot. They play GTA together a lot and stuff. And we've been trying out. Oh, there you are. Hi, David. We've been trying out the multiplayer mod here and there. And the best description I can say of that is very alpha. It technically works, but it has a lot of issues still. Maybe someday we'll try streaming it, but I mean, the last time we played it, it was working pretty good, except when we finally broke it by trying to put two shunters together on a train without MU, so we were each trying to control a shunter. And as soon as we hooked up the train with the two shunters, everything broke, basically. Long story short, broke pretty bad. I think if we wanted to try two shunters again, though, it might work if we have one on each end of the train instead of next to each other. And most importantly, I think, is the shunter in the back of the train should not be hooked up to the air. I have a funny feeling, this is just a guess on my part, but I have a funny feeling that everything freaked out because you had two different locomotives trying to that could possibly control the air. It's just a guess on my part, but I feel like that might be why it broke as badly as it did. I didn't do anything. Okay, it might have been my idea to try double heading. It might have. It broke bad enough that even when we exited the game and came back, it didn't want to work, and then the save kind of didn't work, but well, we did back up the save and we could get back in, but then everything didn't work even when we got in. So what we had to do in single player was junk the job that was apparently broken and move over to the farm and then remake, and then, you know, quit and save the game so that it's saved at the farm, And then that was the last thing we tried before we gave up for the night. And then we were able to both get in and see each other, and it wasn't just constantly crashing. So I think maybe before the next time we try it, we should get back in single player on that save file and run back up to Steel Mill and get both shunters off the main line and down into the the maintenance area by the roundhouse. Well, not roundhouse, I mean turntable. Just get them out of the way. And then go back to the farm and then quit and save. Because every time you leave an area and come back, all of the cars and jobs all reset. But the locomotives stick around for 2 hours. In-game 2 hours. Okay, it's not in there. Just looking for one. I think it's this one. Yeah, this one flat car. Yep. Now, once I get all these flat cars together, I'm pretty sure I'm right on the edge of the what's it called? The fee tolerance. Right on the edge of whether or not it's going to let me take another job. So I'll put the flat cars together and then I'll just run down to the turntable and 3. Fill up the tender and spin it around so that I'm facing the cars. Oh yes, steamer. Very, David. Yes, it feels really good. Now, the first time we tried the steamer in MP, it was before he updated MP to supposedly make it work better. And besides the first problem we had with the freaking tender jumping up and getting jammed into the engine, the fire went out as soon as I hopped out of the engine and went and came back in. But the steam stayed where it was. So it was like, okay, I just have to whip out the lighter and relight the fire. But just this past time that we tried the steam engine in multiplayer, after it was supposedly fixed a bit, then every time I hopped out of the engine and hopped back in, not only was the fire gone, but all of the steam pressure was back to 0 too. And I was like, really? Now I don't have steam? So it was like, yeah. But I will say, when we tried the steam engine that time, the last time, I think it was my save file with everything unlocked. So that might have had something to do with it. I think MP really doesn't like it if you try to bring in a save file that's not something that you started with MP. I think. I don't know. It's all a lot of guesswork, but when it works, it is fun. We have had fun with it. It's just, for every hour of fun, there's probably 2 hours of trying to fix it. And the guy that's the mod author now, Cookie, he was expressing some frustration with like the code and stuff, and I think he's kind of getting swamped with it. And some of the other modders were like, yeah, there's a reason why MP doesn't really exist yet in this game. It's not gonna be easy. For some reason the audio sounds a little bit different. Sure, it's just my end. but like the audio quality isn't as good. I don't know what the hell I did. I didn't mess with audio at all. All I did was bump up the bit rate on OBS. So does the video of the stream, does it look any better? Like maybe a little bit more clear, not as fuzzy? Because I know I've watched some of my VODs back, and when I'm in the train doing stuff, it looks fine. But if I'm out of the train, like running alongside the train or whatever, like running around in the yards and stuff, then it got kind of like fuzzy and pixelated. And I know it's still not 1080p. I don't know how to change that. I guess I don't really know much about OBS settings. 3200 as per your recommendation. I was scared because I've never had it over 1000 before, but that was before I upgraded my computer and stuff too. I just never really. I was just always afraid to bump it up because that was with my old computer. I used to stream at like 500 bit rate, and I think when I rebuilt the computer, I bumped it up to 1000. I'm like, that's like double. I'm not going any higher than that, but apparently you can. I know the Twitch dashboard thingy when I first started streaming told me, "Oh, you're suboptimal. You can stream at like, I don't know, 5,000 or 6,000 bit rate," and I'm like, "You got to be kidding me! I know I can't do that." Come on, that's crazy talk, Twitch. But we'll see how if it seems good at 3200, which it is now, then I'll definitely leave it. Whoa, I wasn't paying attention. I was looking at OBS. Hit those cards a little hard. Thought they were further back, you see. Goes on what your ISP. Yeah, it doesn't even have anything to do with my computer. It has to do with my internet. Yeah, my internet's pretty good now. It is better than it used to be, too. I want to get fiber, which isn't really, well, it's kind of gray. As far as I know, fiber's not available in our area. The only thing that I've ever heard of with fiber is Verizon. And if Verizon home internet is anything like Verizon cell phones, then it's going to be expensive as hell. But our local, I've talked about this before, our local regular phone company provider, it's called Frontier. They have internet, but it's El Cheapo DSL internet, so it's crap. It's like, they boast their high-speed internet is like 16 megs. I'm like, guys, I'm getting 200 something from Spectrum, cable. So 16 megs is, let's just say, not going to cut it. It's not high speed. But apparently they sent out these flyers saying that they're getting fiber. And they were advertising 500 up and 500 down, with an option of even going up to a gig up and a gig down. And I'm like, really don't need that. I have like right now I have like 225 or 250 up, and like, no, down, 225 or 250 down, and like 10 or 11 up. That's what I'm getting from cable. And so if I could get 500 down and 500 up, and the monthly payment's cheaper than what I'm paying now for cable, that's just a no-brainer. But it's up to my mom, and she's afraid of it because it's from Frontier, and nobody really has anything nice to say about Frontier, but that's because they're talking about DSL. They're talking about how crappy the DSL is, and I'm like, yes, DSL is crap, but they have fiber. If they have fiber now, and it's 500 up, 500 down, that's a lot faster than what you're getting with cable, and the monthly payments like 10 or I think 20, 10 or 20 bucks a month cheaper because it's new. They're trying to sell it right now. But also the big, besides being afraid of Frontier, she would call them and say, "Hey, is this fiber available in my area? And here's my address, blah blah blah." And she called them like 3 different times, and she got a different answer each time. One person told her no, one person told her yes, another person was like, "I don't know." So it's very disorganized, and it's like, of course you're like, even though the Frontier office headquarters is about 5 minutes down the road from me, when you call them, you're calling some call center in Pakistan or something. So nobody knows anything. It gets very frustrating very fast. Okay. Yeah, I'm streaming at... I know I set the bitrate to 3200, and I set the FPS to 30, and I think the FPS was 60 before, but I was like, eh. But if it looks good at 30, it looks good at 30. I was never I never really cared about FPS that much. I think that's more of an issue like for, I don't know, first-person shooter games and stuff like that. But I couldn't find any setting that said anything about 1080p. That was like the buzzword that I was looking for, 1080p, and I couldn't find that anywhere. Okay, it's gonna spin her around, make it easier to switch. And it's gonna get dark. Why did I turn Pro Sky back on? I don't know. Guess maybe I wanted to check like lagging and whatnot too. I guess I better start turning the headlight on. Yeah. I think, and then my mom asked people in my area on Facebook if they have Frontier and if they have fiber, but unfortunately a lot of people that aren't like gamers or whatnot, they don't really understand what the different kinds of internets are, and I think the people saying, "Oh, Frontier's garbage, blah blah blah," are probably the people that were using DSL, not fiber. What I really wanted to know was, is Frontier Fiber available in yada yada town? And I don't think anybody really understood that. It's funny because they mailed us the stupid flyers saying, get it now. I think it was $49.99 a month. And right now we're paying like $70, so it's like, yes, please. But couldn't really seal the deal on it. Every time I ask Mom about it, she's like, I don't know, I don't trust it. I'm like, it's faster. It's faster and it's cheaper. Guess maybe they don't trust it because it's cheaper too, but it's cheaper because they're trying to sell it right now. New to the area. Before I heard about Frontier getting Fios, the only thing I ever heard of having Fios was Verizon, and Verizon Fios is not available in my town. Like, not even an hour away from here it's available, but here it's not. Oh, I don't think we do any kind of wires in the ground around here. Maybe on the poles. $67, okay. Of course, it's a big fee with the engine is the emissions. That's probably about 1,000. Oh. Well, I've never seen them dig in any trenches or anything, so I doubt we have them then. Right, the body of these tender is indestructible. It never takes any damage. They had to make it that way because it's always slamming into the engine. Okay, that is fully serviced. So we can go park up with those flat cars. Now, one little peeve I'm having with Pro Sky now is when you, as soon as it gets dark, when you try to point at things to move with your mouse cursor, they don't light up, they don't highlight like they should. It works when the sun's out, but as soon as it gets dark, you have to guess. And that's annoying. That's with the newest version of Pro Sky. I use my keybinds for most everything anyway, but there's a few things that I can't, like switching the headlights from front to back. All that time actually, it just felt like it. How's your migraine from the other day went away, right, well, David? I hope. If not, you've been having it for 2 days now. That sucks. My mom gets them every once in a while. Thankfully, knock on wood, I haven't gotten migraines. I've gotten headaches sometimes, but nowhere near as bad as migraines. Hello. There. Yeah. That sucks. Look at me, I'm not even using my flashlight. Or night light, whatever it's called. I gotta let it get cold. Using the expert shovel, so it takes a lot more to... You can fine-tune your coal a lot more. It does help reduce your running costs. But sometimes it's annoying, like when you let it get real cold and you need a lot of coal, then sometimes I wish I'd keep both shovels around. So, okay, I need a lot. Just switch to the big shovel and just put one giant scoop in and be set. Of course, if I was running the fancy custom steam engine, what's it called? The steamer mod, the realistic steamer mod, then you can only use the expert because it's very easy to put too much coal in and choke out the fire. That just, it makes it very, very complicated. Rewarding when you do it right, but very complicated. That's the emissions. Okay, yeah. I could save like 50 bucks. Okay, that's the tender. Okay, that should be good enough. Alright, 69, baby. I don't even bother setting my watch. Yeah, we got that. Loading at A7, and then B4 is where we go. I wonder if I could have fit both sets of flats on here. I don't think so. It would have been close. Fully loaded. Make sure we got our air back here. I know we got full steam pressure right now, but I'm gonna use a lot. Especially on that freaking hill. Actually made these changes with the bitrate. Oh, last time I talked to David about it, which was probably close to a week ago, but I haven't really streamed since, so it's my first time testing it out. Just ride the end and blow the air. Oh good, it's a regular flat. Ah! Okay, B4. Let that start pumping back up. Might roll back down the hill a little bit, but not too much. Also, in MP, we tried the DE6 too, and it kind of had the same issue, although it was a little bit more annoying because with the DE6, every time David was trying to drive it, and every time he hopped out of the engine and hopped back in, the engine shut down, and then he had to flick all the switch and start it back up. With steamer, at least the first time we tried it, it still kept the steam, and I just had to relight the fire. Second time though, it didn't keep the steam. That made it pretty much unplayable. Although I could have just stayed in the steam engine, I guess. We did manage to try to put a train together and try to move, and then everything crashed. Might have had a lot to do with the save file though. Listen here. Which one's cheaper to get, the steam engine or the DE6? A lot of people do skip the steam engine and just save up for the DE6. Yeah. No, the DE6 is 200,000. The steam engine is 50. The DE6 is kind of like buying a Cadillac at the end of the game. It's like, okay, you've been wrestling with all these other locomotives and stuff. Now you get your Cadillac. I've restarted this game a couple of times, but the DE6 license is usually like the last one I get. I'll get every other license in the game and still not have the DE6. And then finally I go, alright, I need the DE6. I mean, really, for military stuff, you really need it. Because that mountain going up into the military base is just too much. You need 2 DE6s, even if you're only hauling like 800 tons, and DE6s are one DE6 is supposed to be good for 1400. When you hit that mountain, forget it. It's very difficult very fast. I blew that arrow way too soon. Timing's off. I meant to finesse the air a little bit more, but it's hard to do when it's dark. Great. Wait a minute. I'm confused. What did I just couple up with? Oh, I loaded rails, I see. So it's here. Well, the steamer's really good, but it's a lot, and I mean a lot of work to run the thing. That's the problem with the steamer. I kind of like the challenge, I guess, but it's a lot. You have to look at your temperature, look at your steam, water. There's a lot of stuff you got to worry about. didn't need that scoop of coal, but I did it anyway. At least it was just a baby scoop. I don't know how many tons we're up to because we're shoving those cars that were already there a little bit too. At least I aired them up. I probably would have taken it without that last little bit of movement, but whatever. I know I'm way ahead of time anyway. Yeah, I can't see. Oh yeah, plenty of time. Because I got all the empties together ahead of time. 10,000, nice. Yeah, I know, the money's still in there. I know. I'm working on it, game. Now the other set of empties is already ready to go over on track 7. I think it's track 7, the one before the last. Yeah, Caddy, it's a lot of money and effort to keep it running. Yeah, true. Good point, good point. Of course, nowadays, Cadillacs, along with pretty much all GM, are kind of junk. I don't know. From what I've heard, I don't know anything about new cars, really. But just from, like, mechanic videos that I watch on YouTube and stuff. Wait a minute. There it goes. GM cars and trucks are pretty rough. They might be starting to come back a bit now, I don't know. I've hated Cadillacs though since like, oh I don't know, late 90s, early 2000s. When Cadillacs stopped looking like Cadillacs, I was like, okay, I don't want anything to do with Cadillacs anymore. First off, Cadillacs have fins. None of these cars have fins. That's Mark 1. The 90s Cadillacs, they didn't have fins that stuck out, but at least the taillights were shaped in the fin shape, you know? They were at least attempting to still make it look like a Cadillac. And of course now with the whole freaking truck SUV craze that nobody wants a car, everybody wants an SUV now apparently. I'll never understand that, by the way. If you don't have a family of 4, you're not like hauling lumber around and crap, then why do you need a truck or SUV? I don't know. It's just the craze now. But even Cadillacs are like, oh, you know, with the Escalade, and they probably have some other like crossovers or whatever. It's like, what even is Cadillac? It's just an upsold Chevy now, I think. You know, it's got all sorts of goofy luxury features and stuff, but it doesn't look anything like a Cadillac. Yeah. Then you have some of the car manufacturers like Ford, who doesn't even make a car. I think just the Mustang is the only car they make. Everything else is just trucks or SUVs. That's it. Even the Mustang, isn't the Mustang turning into an SUV? It's like it's a friggin' Mustang. What are you doing? I don't know SUV, but like 4-door. It's like, what? You guys forget what a Mustang is? You know, it's sad because for a while Mustangs and like Dodge Challengers and stuff like that were kind of bringing the whole muscle car thing back. Like they were kind of retro looking. I would still rather have an older one than a newer one, but at least for a while the new Mustangs and Camaros and all that, they were pretty cool. They were like, okay, they're new, but they're still kind of like the old ones. 21. I'm gonna count these cars and make sure I got them all. 9 cars. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yep, that's the whole thing. Okay. I'm going to be anxious to watch this VOD back and see how much better it looks. I know you guys have already told me that it looks better, but... Right, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. Obviously, a lot of it has to do whether if you're in town or, you know, if you need 4x4 or stuff like that. What I'm talking about why nobody has a car around here is because a lot of people just live in town. Like if you live in a regular town with all blacktop roads and everything, especially if you're not in snow country, and you don't really go all that far, like a lot of people. Whoa, why? Oh, I had the throttle on a little bit? Whoopsie. But, like, you don't need an SUV. I don't know. What I wish they'd bring back, and they never will, because although I think if they brought them back, they might get somewhere with them, is regular old station wagons. I know for a while, once the SUVs got popular, just all the station wagons just died, dropped off the face of the earth. But nowadays, I wonder if some people like if they could make station wagons that are a little bit more fuel efficient, but still relatively big. You know, not 4-wheel drive because they don't need to be and stuff like that. I wonder if there would be a market for them. It would take a while for the market to happen, I think, and you know they're just not willing to try it. Well, what am I doing? I'm gonna cheat, and well, it's not really cheating; it's a game mechanic. But I'm gonna park the empties on the loading track before starting the job. For the longest time, I used to think that you couldn't actually park the empties on the loading track and then start the job, but that's because I was using whatchamacallit. What's the mod called? Starts with a P. See, it starts with a P, and all I'm thinking of is procedural sky. That's not it. Persistent jobs. I was using that for a while. And with persistent jobs, yes, you can't park the empties on the loading track and then start the job. You have to park them just before the loading track, start the job, and then shove them onto the loading track. But if you're not using persistent jobs, which I haven't used in a while, then yes, you can just park them right on the loading track and then start the job. Oh, nice. Yeah, diesel is still not that big here unless you have a big enough truck for it, basically. When my mom lived in Germany for a couple of years back in the 70s, diesel like Mercedes and stuff like that were pretty common over there in Germany. But around here, they tried diesel for a while in regular cars, like GM especially did. But the problem with that was they kind of just took a regular gas engine and converted it to diesel. And they worked, but they weren't that all that reliable. Although there was a certain market for them. Some people actually liked them. You know, like Oldsmobiles, I think mostly were the ones that they tried diesel with. But by the time they ironed out all the kinks and stuff, the word already got around that they weren't reliable, so it just killed them. Ah, okay. Nice. Yeah, I think around here, small and diesel can never occupy the same sentence. If you want diesel, it's gotta be big. It's dark. Still rolling? Oh, I blew the air pretty good. Yeah. Actually, liters. Yeah. You can measure in cubic inch too. Like the older cars would be cubic inch. But nowadays it's all liter. So 3.2 4-cylinder liter. Like my straight 6 engine Jeep was a 6-cylinder. It was a 4-liter. Yeah, 4.0. But the older cars were cubic inch. Like my old 73 Cadillac that I drove around for a while. It was my grandpa's. That was 472 cubic inch V8 engine. That was pretty great. Actually, if it was a year older, it could have had a 502. But still, 472 was pretty damn good. In liters, I think that's like 7.2, 7. It's 7 point something, I think. You have to convert it. Oh, okay. And then you have my mom's frickin' PT Cruiser, which is like it's tiny. It's terrible. Like 2.4 liter, I think. A little 4-cylinder. So that's all they could fit in that engine compartment, and that barely even fits. I like the style of the PT Cruiser, but the engine compartment is god awful. It's a tiny little triangle. It's basically a PT Cruiser is basically a minivan that looks a little different, which makes sense because it was Chrysler. Chrysler really likes their minivans. It's got a different style, but it's built like a minivan. It's a dinky little 4-cylinder engine. That's the biggest problem with it. It would probably get better fuel mileage with a bigger engine, because that little engine has to work way too hard. Well, it's not that light of a car, I think. Okay. Yep. But I tell you though, for how horrible PT Cruisers are supposed to be, I guess it's mostly because Mom doesn't drive hers much, and it's all in town nowadays. But she used to drive more, and John used to drive it around for a while too before he got his car. But it's been pretty good for her, relatively reliable. There's been a few times when she's had to fix it, but you know, that's part of owning a car. You got to fix the car sometimes. A fuel pump went out, and that was like four $450 or so to do, but you know, it's a 2006. These things happen sometimes. Oh, what am I doing? Yeah. Yeah, they don't use cubic inch too much anymore, I think, for engines. That was an earlier thing. Like, even American cars don't really use cubic inch. You'd have to look it up. They all go by liters nowadays. My 88 Jeep said 4.0 liter on the back. So, okay, B2. Let me set these right now. Three, two. Is there anything back there? Oh, 2 is actually open. Nice. Don't have to worry about coupling up to something else. Well, I feel like I heard this song not too long ago, so I'm gonna skip it. I've been a little bit here and there. I've been rewatching SGF's Martian Gothic playthrough. Oh, what am I doing? What am I doing? I didn't load it yet. I didn't load it yet. Dingbat. I skipped a step. I was like, wait a minute. I took off way too fast there. That was way too easy. I'm waiting for the air to build back up. Yeah, just shove it. Angry switching. Yeah, that old Cadillac was a beast, so I wish I kept it. It really didn't need much work either. It was starting to get a little bit of rust here and there, but it wasn't too bad. Like, the frame had a lot of surface rust, but it wasn't, you know, rusted through anywhere. And after it sat around for a while, the like all the chrome pinstripe around the sides, chrome trim, I should say, not just a pinstripe, but it was starting to get little like rust drizzles coming out of it a little bit here and there. Wouldn't have taken much to fix it, but the main problem with that car was the transmission leaked like a sieve. Every seal it had leaked for the transmission. Rear seal, front seal, probably the freaking vent tube, everything. You fill it up with transmission, you drive around, it drives great. You park the car, you let it sit for a while, you come back and there would be a puddle under it. Like, well, there goes another quart. We just keep like a whole case of transmission fluid in the trunk. But it didn't have to be rebuilt, it just had to be resealed. And I think I got a transmission place to quote me like, I think like 400, 450 to reseal everything, which really isn't bad at all. But I just didn't have the money at the time. That was like not long after high school I was driving that car around. And I had both my mom and my grandma telling me how terrible of an idea it is to have a car like that, yada yada yada, so I gave in to peer pressure and sold it. Couldn't have. Could have kept it. Wouldn't have taken much to fix it. The engine was great. It only had like 45,000 miles or something on it. It was really low. Because it was my grandma mostly drove it. Because my grandpa had a company car. And all she did was go back and forth to ShopRite all the damn time. Just like my mom. She does the same thing. She's not living if she's not in ShopRite. Runs in the family, I guess. You know. I was the one that took it on a bit more trips and stuff. But it got a reputation in the family. Oh, I already threw all those switches. Got a reputation of the family of being unreliable because it was never driven much. So yeah, if you take a car, any car, that just putzes around town a little bit here and there, and then all of a sudden you take it and you try to drive to like Niagara Falls or something, then yeah, something's gonna break. It's inevitable. But it was like, whenever something went wrong with it, it was a very cheap, easy fix. But it was just the fact that something happened. Oh, that car. It's like, yeah, something's gonna... what did I do? Why is my buttons... Did I hit an unlock? Oh god. Yes, I hit an unlock. I swear, I threaten to do this all the time, and I've never done it yet. But one of these days, I'm gonna rip the numlock button right off my keyboard. I hate it. It completely ruins my day whenever I hit numlock, because you don't really... Maybe there's a way I can make it like chirp whenever I hit numlock, so I know that I did it right away. Oh, nice. I mean, I guess there was a time period when it did make sense to sell cars and get something better, but nowadays we've gotten to the point where the worst thing you can do is sell your freaking car. The used car prices are through the roof because, well, the chips and stuff, and the prices of the new cars and everything, but also just used cars are a lot better than new ones half the time. The new ones are terrible. Very hard to work on too. I mean, they might be a little bit more reliable, but if whenever something breaks it's $1,000, then I'd rather have my car that breaks more often and it costs me $100 to fix, you know? Holden dealer team. Oh, okay. That sounds really cool. Okay, I don't have to worry about hitting any more cars because B2 was open. Good. Probably do that anyway, but so the way is clear. The way is not clear. Alright. I just lost all the money that I was about to make, probably because I just slammed into something. The way was not switched correctly. I see. 3. We ended up on 3. Aussie V8 supercars. I've heard of them. I think the main thing I've heard of with a V8 supercar would be the Mad Max Interceptor. But yeah. Okay. That was bad. But I think there's no damage. There's no damage. Oh, this is just loaded up with iron. No way you're going to damage that. Is this damaged? A little bit, but not too bad. I think we got away with that pretty well. Yep, okay. Up to self. The switch for 3 was still turned. Was it? Oh, this one. Yeah, this one was still turned. I see. And this is where David tells me to use the remote dispatch mod. Whatever. Thank you. Oh, nice. I was pretty sure I set the switches, but I just missed one. Okay, now we're set. Yeah, I think I saw this one, and I made sure that one was turned, but I missed that. It makes sense that was turned because that's what I came in with, the iron. But late last night, I think I came into here with about 1,100 tons or so of iron from the iron mine west, and that was fun. As long as you take that bypass line that goes around Machine Factory, though, you can do it relatively easily. Discord just pinged. Nice. Oh, wow. 522 horsepower. That's really good. I like and respect super powerful, super fast cars, but I don't think I'd ever want one myself. I'm actually a very conservative driver for the most part. Right. Cool. Now I'm on track 2, right? Yeah, that's 3, that's 2. Yeah, 1 minute late because I slammed into the wrong track. No. What damages? Oh, 340 bucks. Nice. Yeah. Copay is 123435. Oh, interesting. So that's 123. It's 123,000 already. My copay is that high already? I know I've been buying licenses, but Jesus, that's pretty high. Definitely at the don't screw up stage because I don't have a whole lot of money to pay for my mistakes, and my copay is really high. Yeah. Alright, now all I have left is to unload that iron that I first came in with. I was tempted to do the unload job first, but I knew the empty cars would bury all of those empty flat cars that I just loaded up. So I used my brain for a change, and I made a point to do the loading jobs first before the unloading. Oh, nice. Very nice. Toyotas are good. Especially nowadays, Toyota is like the only way to go if you want reliability. Well, Hondas are pretty good too. Toyotas were always pretty good. The only problem Toyotas really had, especially with the older ones, is they didn't really do too good in the beginning with rust prevention. They rusted out pretty easily early on. At least the ones they sent to America did anyway. Of course, America's the land of freaking rock salt, so that's gonna kill any car. That's what happens where I am. Cars just don't last because they just rot out. You have to be really religious with going to the car wash and washing out the undercarriage after like every storm. You want your car to last. Oh wow. Bit too much, huh? That's great though. My mom, when I was really little, I barely remember this car, but she had a Fox body Mustang. Yeah, I bet. That thing, I'm sure, was pretty zippy, but she hated it, though, because in the wintertime, our driveway was a big steep hill to get up behind the house. And in the wintertime, you had to get the car up the driveway because you get a ticket if you left it parked on the street, because the plows need to be able to get by and stuff. So that car was, really powerful, but it had no weight at all. It was rear-wheel drive, and it had very little weight, and the weight that it did have was the engine in the front. So, if there was anything at all besides water on that driveway, that thing was not getting up the hill. You had to go way back, and they loaded up the trunk with sand and stuff. It didn't matter. You couldn't get up that hill for anything. Hold on a minute. I'm going to check the score. It's probably just other people streaming. I'll refill the stream. That fell stream. Okay. Just wanted to make sure nobody was talking to me. But yeah. I think she liked the car until the first winter, then she hated it. The white Fox body Mustang, 80s Mustang. As much as people normally hate the 80s Mustangs because they're so small and such a radical change, I kind of like those little ones. I mean, obviously one from the 60s or 70s was better, but you weren't going to get that in the 80s. You just weren't. Oh, wait, this is really heavy. I'm going to split this up, because I didn't start the job yet, so I have all the time in the world. This is like 1,100 tons, and if the track was flat, then yes, I could put the whole thing on the loading track in one shot, but that stupid hill, when you get past this switch and have to come back, I would have to start on that hill, and I don't think I could. 1, 2, 3, 4. How many cars is this whole thing? I didn't get the job sheet yet, so we got it. Hey, the sun's up. On the whole thing, 13 cars, so we'll do 6 cars. Do 6 since that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We'll break it here. Now, as tempting as it is to break this first half and bring it straight into the loading track and then grab the other half, the problem with that is you're shuffling which cars are in the front and which cars are in the back. And then when it comes time to unload them, they're going to be in the wrong order, and I'm going to have to do more work. So I'm going to put this first half over on the main track, grab the second half, put that in the loading track first, and then put this end in. That way it stays all in the same order. Nice. Yeah, we had the people that owned our house before us were these people. I think they were pretty shady. But they owned a concrete business. So everything was freaking concrete. The driveway was concrete. The retaining walls on either side of the driveway was concrete. It was like going up an open tunnel almost, because it was like you had a big wall on either side, and then you went up a steep hill. And then it had a big, like 4 or 5 cars so you could fit patio behind the house, and that was all concrete. And if you weren't living in the frozen north, it's a pretty good idea, all this concrete, but concrete doesn't like the cold very much. Especially subpar concrete, so I mean, for the most part it worked fine, but there were some spots that were cracking and stuff. And then the first section of the hill, the concrete was like had a lot more aggregate in it, and it was all like, it was very rough. It was like if you try to shovel it with a snow shovel, you just keep getting stuck on it, you know. I think they did that on purpose, though. It might have been from rock salt, but I think they kind of did that on purpose, made it really rough to try to give you more traction to get up the hill. But it was terrible as far as trying to shovel, or the snowblower would get stuck on it. But yeah, didn't help much with traction either. But yeah, she hated that Mustang mostly because of that, trying to get up that freaking hill. She ended up selling it, you know, probably still had a lot of money owed on it, but she sold it to the lady that lived upstairs in a room. That was when I was really little. I barely remember that car. And my dad had a bunch of different cars because he's a car freak, and he's not happy unless he's getting a different car every like 1 or 2 years. So it's a little silly. He's still like that. Every couple of years, it's like, oh, got a new car. It's like, good for you. You're going to be in debt your entire life. Thanks. Flat under the car. Oh, yeah. Yeah. I think the hill part of our driveway was about 4 cars long. It's like the whole length of the house plus a little bit of a front yard. And that whole thing was straight up. And then the patio was flat in the back, but it was a challenge. So then I think Mom ended up, he had a Saab, which was a really fun, cute car, but Saabs with their reliability, especially ones made for the US, I think. He had a Saab 900, non-turbo though. I mean, she always wished she had a turbo, but at the same point in time, turbos just make your engine blow up faster. It didn't need a turbo. It had plenty of pep without it. She zipped around all over the place with that car. That was a nice car, that Saab. Like a 91 or 92, I think. Saab 900, 2-door. her boyfriend at the time, Mike, wrecked it pretty good, but it was still so new. She still had the insurance fix it. Probably should have been totaled, but well, I don't know. Back then they didn't total cars quite as fast. They were more fixable. Stupidest accident ever, by the way. It was technically not his fault, but it was extremely avoidable. He was on a main road trying to turn left onto the side road that leads to our house, right around the corner from our house. And there was somebody else, father of the Harris clan, let's just say that. Nobody's gonna know what that means. And he was sitting there at the end of the side road waiting to get out in his like 80s Chevy station wagon. You know, big boxy station wagon. I love those kinds of station wagons, by the way. Anyway, technically, Mike had all the right of way in the world. He was on the main road turning left into the side road. But Harris was sitting there at the end waiting for him to turn in. Oh, for a second I thought I didn't throw the switch, but this is where I want to be. And both of them sat there. Like, Harris was sitting there waiting, and Mike stopped and waited, like, thinking that maybe he was gonna, I don't know. Harris thought that Mike was sitting there waiting to let Harris get out first so that it would be easier for him to turn in the side street, which a lot of times is what you do. And I guess maybe he did it first, but Harris didn't move quick enough for Mike, so then basically Mike and Harris both went at the same time and bash. Harris went right into the side of the Saab. Completely avoidable. Just nobody waved. It's just they both stared at each other and then they both went. Stupidest accident ever. And because Mom's car was, you know, cute little Saab sports car, and Harris's car was tank station wagon. Mom's car was just all crushed in from like the whole rear quarter panel and stuff. This is ridiculous. But she got it fixed with the insurance. Because it was only like a year or two old, I think. Main thing I remember about that Saab is that while it was under warranty, certain things went bad with it. Like, especially, there were other things, like maybe the alternator and stuff like that, but especially I remember the window motors. It only had two windows, you know, it was a two-door car that could roll up and down. But both window motors went out while it was under warranty. And I think maybe the alternator, maybe something else too. And then right after the warranty... Oh, okay. But right after the warranty was up, the same things that went bad under warranty went bad again. And Mom was like, okay, that's enough of that car. It's too bad because it was a really nice car. It didn't have that many miles either. Got here they fixed the truck. Oh wow, that's great. Yep. Right, I'm getting the other half. I'm forgetting what I'm doing for no good reason. I was like, wait a minute, why am I... Right, I gotta get the other half. Oh crap. I did what I said I wasn't going to do, didn't I? I was supposed to put this half... Hold on. No, I'm going to stick with it. Because I don't want these... Ah, screw it. They'll be screwed. I was going to put this half on the main line, not shove it right in here. But I just did it by habit, because that's what I normally do. Now the order's going to be mixed up when it comes time to break it out. Just means it's going to be a little bit more work afterwards. Hopefully it won't be too bad. I need my fan on. It's getting warm in here. Oh, this game makes my computer work pretty hard, I think. I mean, you can't tell it's working fine, but it pumps out a lot of heat. Which is good. It means it's breathing good. It's getting a lot of fresh air, I'm sure. Well, this is like a vaporwave song kind of thing. What day is today? Sunday? Yeah. I like this song. Oh, it's extended. It's gonna be there for a while, but I like it. Kind of vaporwavy. It's one of the ones that Burn sent in not too long ago. Oh yeah, they're from Yakuza. The title scrolls by and I keep missing it. You got. I think it's from Yakuza because the next song down is on the list. It's nice. Overfilled the boiler a bit, but it's okay. Oh god, I'm hitting all the wrong buttons. There. My fingers were in the wrong spot, and I wasn't realizing it. Probably only needed 2 scoops, but whatever. Actually, no, because we're about to do something heavy, so... Yeah, I let it get pretty low. Let's see real quick if I can find a picture of this driveway that I'm talking about in our old house. I don't know if I have one or not, actually. Old pics, maybe? Yeah. There's a picture of us kids sitting on the steps in the front. Mind me, I'm just looking for something. Yeah. I don't know where it is. I know I have a picture of me and my sister and a few of the other neighborhood kids sitting on the front steps in front of the house, and I think you'd probably be able to see the driveway too, but I don't know where it is. I have a folder called Old Pics, and I figured it would be in there, and it's not. My organization skills are not that good. Yeah, these are really old pics. I do have a picture of the Cadillac. Back, it's an older picture though. It's my grandpa washing it in the driveway. Picture inside the house. Huh. I don't know where that one is then. Must have more pictures somewhere else. Maybe I lost some. I might have. I think they're on Facebook. Nope. I need to quick. There we go. There's the 73 Cadillac. Actually, I will be right back. Real quick idle meeting. Alright, I'm back. Oh, we in Lunatic Pandora now. Did I hook up yet? Yes. We got air, right? Okay. Let me know when you're fully back. I couldn't find a picture of the house and driveway that I've been talking about, but I did find a picture of the old Cadillac. Show it to you. It's a picture of my grandpa washing it in the driveway, actually. Oh, maybe it's in people. Picture the house. Because there's people in it. I overfilled the boiler again. Okay. Here, watch this. And there you go. There's the 73 Cadillac. Back when my grandpa was still taking out of the... He's kind of old there, so probably not too long after this is when it went in the garage and stayed there. But he still took it out now and then, I guess. Well, for a while it was really their only car when he was working. But when he was working, he had a company car, and he used that for everything. So let me... one second, I just thought of one more thing to look for. Maybe it's in people. So I think I have a folder called people. It's bugging me now. Not even really, the point's not even really to show you guys anymore, it's to find it. MNOP people. No. Alright, I have no idea where that picture went then. Oh well. I was wondering what that was going to lead up to. A pretty nice caddy, yeah. 73. It was right before they started kind of downsizing them a bit and adding more and more like emissions crap. Because 73, that's when the oil prices hit. But it started having a little bit of emission stuff, like it had this big smog pump. This air pump that pumped more air into the exhaust to try to lower the emissions. Which is just kind of pointless. That was actually the first thing I had to deal with when I decided to start using that car. It was just sitting in the garage for a long time, and I said, you know what, this is a great car. I'm gonna fix it up and work on it, because I could tell it didn't need that much work. But one of the things was the smog pump, which was in the front, like way down low. It was completely seized. So you'd start up the car, and the belt would just start burning away on this seized smog pump. And I was like, oh god, I had to shut it down right away. And so, you know what I did? I just found a smaller belt, bypassed that stupid pump. It's like all it did was pump air into the exhaust. It's like I really don't care about the emissions. It's a 73. I don't care. It didn't give you any more fuel efficiency. It just tried to make the emissions burn off more in the exhaust, I guess, or something. Didn't actually make it use less gas. I don't think. Well, it probably made you use, if anything, a little bit more gas because you had to turn that stupid pump. 74 was the year that, I was very lucky then. One more year and you'd have the freaking catalytic converter to worry about. And I think every year after 73 the engines got smaller and smaller and smaller. Because yeah, oil crisis. Kind of like what we're dealing with right now. Different circumstances, but kind of the same problem. Funny how history repeats itself. Oh, this freaking hill. We're up the top. I can't see. Okay, we're under 10. Actually, this is miles, so we need to be like under 5 to couple safely. I didn't need to do that, but I did it. Back when I worked on the railroad, they didn't want us coupling any. The golden standard was like 2 miles an hour for coupling up. Because it's knuckle couplers and no buffers. You know? With the buffers, you can do it a little bit faster. There we go. Now I've still got like 2 cars to go. Mm-hmm. Yeah, nice. Hi there, Ivan. How you doing? There we are. Got the steamer now. Can we not crawl under here? Hello? Oh. Interesting. Must be the pavement. Yeah, I've been playing it a lot. Should have been streaming it more, but yeah, been playing it a lot. We got the steam engine now. probably all I'm going to be using now is the steamer for the most part. Even though for switching, you're a lot better off with diesels. $1.98 per liter. That sounds cheap, and then you realize it's liter, not gallon. And liters are a lot smaller than gallons. Oh, I don't even know what it is here. I think it's up to like $4 a gallon, which it hasn't been that high for a long time. It's insane. And you got Mom's car, a little PT Cruiser, which is supposed to be, you know, it's just a little 4-cylinder. It shouldn't use much of any gas. No, it gets like 15 miles to the gallon. It's terrible. Because the engine's too small for the size of the car. And it's just not that great of a car. But whatever. Okay, part of it goes to B8 and B7. Oh, okay, all B. Well, that makes it easier. But I screwed up the order, so I'm gonna have to check all the cars and do some shuffling. Like this should be like halfway down the train, not the very end. 846. Yep, 477 is gonna be so close. Actually, I might have gotten away with it. How many cars? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's 6, 7 cars. Well, I better go check each number. 846. So it should be X108. Yeah. And then 375. Then 584. Usually don't have to check each one, but I messed up the order, so now I do. 552, and is this one 477? Are we gonna get lucky? No, I didn't think so. 477 is gonna be up by the engine then, right? Yep. Okay. It's not too bad. Wait, which was the last one? 231. So I need to break it here. And shove everything except the first car off to the side. Okay. Yeah. I don't remember how many years ago it was, but it was the last time the gas prices spiked really high. Where I'm in, I'm a few hours north of New York City, let's say. And one time we had to drive down into New York City. And when we got down into New York City, the gas was like $4.02 a gallon. We're like, oh man. And I think in our town it was probably like $3.80, $3.70, something like that. And I thought it would never get any higher than that. And I was wrong. I don't want to think about how high it is in the city now. Yeah? Oh boy. Got nuts. Really crazy. Oh my god, California, yeah. Jeez, I don't want to. I'm in like probably the second most expensive state with New York, but California, oh man. That's nuts. Oh, I didn't back up enough. I'm gonna need it. One more car. Well, we're not getting a speedy bonus on this one. That's 789. Jeez. That's really crazy. Yeah, just, you know, just buy an electric car. They're only like, what, $40,000, $50,000? You got that in your back pocket, right? Just, no problem. As crazy as it sounds, that seems to be people's response to that. Oh yeah, it's that expensive, just go electric. Yeah, sure, just go electric, it's cheap. It's insane. And electric really isn't much of a solution because how much is the electricity? And how are you making electricity? If you're making it with coal or diesel, then you're just moving the pollution somewhere else. Not polluting. But people don't realize that. They think, oh, no, yeah, I'm electric, I'm doing my part. Yeah, I don't know. I was just throwing a random number. I don't know much about prices of anything. But 80,000, Jesus. I think I saw like a news blurb or something. Somebody says, "Oh yeah, they just want us to buy a $50,000 electric vehicle," and I'm like, Yeah. I don't know. It's just, it depends on how you make the electricity. If you're getting the electricity from like hydropower or nuclear and stuff like that, then yeah, absolutely, it's a lot better. But if you're getting it from a coal plant, then it's not. Yeah, I don't. I try not to get political, but it's just my take is it's too late. We already ruined everything. But who knows? I think if you burn coal right, it can be a lot cleaner. But it costs more money to burn it right. Right. Selling power back into the grid from plugging cars in. I guess that could work, Yeah, I don't know much about electric cars. I just know I don't have $50,000 laying around to buy one. A lot more than that, probably. I'm kind of in the middle with that kind of topic. Like, I'm not super green, but I'm not super the other way either. But you're not allowed to be middle nowadays with your ideas. If you're middle, you're just weak. Like, okay. And that kind of thinking is how you get extremists. And one way or the other, we had leaders that were extreme one way, then leaders that were extreme the other, and they both didn't do too good. It's just, I don't know. I like the idea of hybrids because they're a lot more efficient, and you charge yourself up, and then you don't have to worry about your range that way. You're still burning gas, but it's a lot less, a lot more efficient. But pure electric probably, if you're only going to be in town all the time, I guess would be pretty useful. But you also need the power systems to handle it too. If everybody went electric at once, the whole thing would probably fall apart. I saw these videos of these dinky little electric cars from like the 70s. These little, what did they call them? City something? Forget what it was called. It looked like a little plastic cheese wedge. And it just ran off of like, it was like a go-kart. It ran off of like 2 or 3 regular lead acid batteries. So that you would have to charge up, and that was a joke, you know. It's like a moped, but it was a little car. You know, it was, probably didn't go over like 30 miles an hour. And how long are those batteries going to last you? Not very. I was back in the 70s. But if you were the right customer that just wanted something, I think it was called like City Car. But if you only drove in town and you just needed to putz back and forth to a store or something like that a little bit, then it could have been a viable option. Plug-in hybrid electric vehicles. Oh, that's cool. Yeah. Depends on this, if the system's in place too. Yeah, if you can do it, then it does make sense. It's just hard to get into it, I think. Hold on. Wait, what am I doing? Brain. I need to think about what I'm doing. Oh, I know what I'm doing. I needed to keep that first car, didn't I? I need this 477. Yes. Okay. I can tack it on the end. No big deal. Well, would have been easier the other way around, but. It's tricky being both the engineer and the conductor. Outlander. I haven't heard much about Mitsubishi in a while. I think around here, they're probably good little cars, Mitsubishis. I don't know. I don't know much of anything about modern cars, though. I know I had my Jeep running a lot better than it should have been running with its carburetor back in the day. My 88 Jeep Wrangler. It was supposed to be almost a gas hog, but it really, I was getting pretty close to 20 miles a gallon. Maybe even a little better than that when it was running right. When it started not running as good, then it probably used more. But that Jeep didn't have a working gas gauge, so I had to keep track of it. Oh, okay. What's spiking like crazy for us right now? I guess electric's probably going up, but especially gas, natural gas is getting crazy. It's just like gasoline prices, everything's just going up. When the prices go up, they don't go back down. we had a pretty high bill for the month of January. I'm gonna try to get this right this time. I was talking to my neighbor about this, and I think I mixed the months up. But January was a pretty high gas bill, but it should have been because it was really cold that month. Like, you know, it does get cold here in the winter, but it was really cold, like below zero cold sometimes, and that's in Fahrenheit. Usually doesn't get quite that cold here, at least not for long periods of time. But anyway, how many cars is this? You know? So that month was, I'm not going to give you any numbers, but that month it was a higher than normal bill, but we were expecting it to be higher because it was really cold. But then the next month, February, was not nearly as cold. So we didn't use, pretty sure we didn't use nearly as much power. I mean, it was still a bit more than normal, but it wasn't crazy high. It shouldn't have been crazy high again. But the bill, like, barely came down at all, and it should have came down a lot more. So it's like the usage went down, but like the price per however you measure natural gas, that went up. And it's like, oh, of course. And now we're not using the heat nearly as much now because it's gotten warm. And it's going to be interesting to see how much the bill comes down. It should come down a lot. But it probably won't. If you can burn the coal efficiently and like filter out the particulates and stuff, I almost think it could be better than oil. Like, you know, people see steam engines and they say, oh, that's so bad for the environment. And it's like, you know, almost all of that is steam. And yes, there is some exhaust from the coal fire, but a lot of what you're looking at is steam. And diesels might not look as dirty, but I think if they're not running perfectly, then they could be almost worse. Like, if somebody nowadays, the thing is, you'd have to have so much money to start the project, but if somebody could make a really well efficiently burning steam engine, I think it could give diesel a run for its money. I don't know. Of course, maintenance would be way higher than any diesel. But also the fact with a steam engine, at the end of the day, all you got to do is heat up that firebox enough to make steam. However, whatever you find to burn that's the most efficient, you just need to make that steam somehow. So, some like crazy billionaire decided to just dump a lot of money into technology to make a really clean burning fire, then you could see steam come back somehow. Okay, so this is, let me figure this out. Of course, it's freaking dark again. I don't know why I turned Pro Sky back on, actually, but I did. 477. Okay, this whole set should go to B8. 477. 584. Yes. Yeah, this whole thing should go to B8. Pretty sure. Pretty sure I got this right now. And 8. Okay. Is that track empty? Could have put the whole string there. Whatever. At least it didn't make me split it up into really little pieces and put it on all the A tracks. That's when it gets really annoying. Some parts of Australia, I think, has a lot of nuclear, right? Or were they talking about building more nuclear plants because they could have a lot of nuclear? Uranium-235, yeah. And you have a lot of coal, huh? If you got it, use it. I think I read up on a steam engine called, I think it was South Africa, called the Red Devil. I remember that because that's a steam engine that you can get in Railroad Tycoon 3, and you can get it at like, in like 1980 something. It's like, really? I'm getting a steam engine in 1980? But, the way they burned the coal, they like gasified it or something. I'm not sure exactly the terminology, but they figured out how to burn it pretty clean. Well, not super clean, but you know, a lot cleaner than normal. Queensland is looking at a new plant, yeah. If you get the material for it, then it's a no-brainer. As long as you don't build your nuclear power plant on a freaking fault line, then it's really safe. Of course, Fukushima happened, and now everybody's really afraid of nuclear again, but it was on a fault line. You can't build it in a place where you get any kind of earthquakes. That's for sure. Virginia Block 4 class nuke boats. Oh, okay. Yeah, nuclear seems to be a really good way to go for ships and subs and stuff like that. Hell, if somebody was crazy enough to figure out how to make it work correctly and safely, nuclear could be good for steam engines. It's a way to boil water. Oh, okay. Makes sense. Of course, it would have to be completely impermeable, like the tender or whatever you call it, wherever the nuclear reactor would be for it, would have to be super, super strong and have, you know, fail safes where you just flood the whole thing with water so that it can't melt down. But could work. But it would never be allowed, is the thing. Oh, nice. Well, we probably have a lot of like empty coal mines and stuff we can store it in. That's kind of the problem with nuclear. It's very good and clean, except for the fact that eventually the the half-life runs out on the nuclear stuff, and then you have to store it somewhere and keep it safe for like 50 years or something until it's safe enough to dispose of. I think that's how it works. I don't know too much about nuclear stuff. That's like the only problem with nuclear is you have that waste to deal with. Am I coming up on the cars now? Can't see. Oh, there. Yeah, I'm sure we've got plenty of all old mined out coal mines and stuff that could be repurposed as storage places for your nuclear waste. Hit the wrong button, so there's too much water in the boiler again, but it'll be okay. It'll burn off. Although the idea of that nuclear waste being in like a ship going across the ocean or something is a little scary. Because if the ship sinks, well, at least it'd be flooded with the water, but still. That's a good point. That's a good point if they hit the right spot, right? Yeah. Well, nuclear bombs start getting dropped, then it's just going to be the end of everybody anyway. If they'll drop one, then we'll drop one, then somebody else will drop one, and that'll be it. Yep, end of the world. Which is something that everybody's been worried about since, what, the friggin' 50s? 60s? Probably late 50s, early 60s when it started getting easier and easier to mass produce them. But, you know, that's something you can't really think about too much because there ain't anything you can do about it. That's for sure. Okay, I don't have any cars to crash into here either. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, US is the only one that's really used them. Yep. We could have gotten away without using them too, really. Japan was already collapsing when we used them. This would have taken a bit longer. Well, it would have been more loss on our end, but still, we could have avoided it, I think. It was the new toy. Glad I don't have to worry about coupling into anything because they can't see squat. even why I'm bothering to look. I know it's all clear. Well, I knew I was going to scramble it up wrong. I knew I was going to get it wrong. You going to give me a hint? What's missing? Move car from... So if everything on 7 is right, something's missing from 8. I knew it. I knew I was going to get it wrong. Hold on. Well, how is everything on 7 right and I'm missing one on 8? I didn't leave a car behind, did I? No. But 7 should be an X too. It's a little weird. Alright, we gotta go through the cars. This is because I put it together out of order in the beginning. Okay, this is track 8. 584. C middle. I knew it wasn't going to be that easy. 375. Yeah. Double 008. Yeah. 846. There's going to be one car that's on the wrong track. 846. 477. Yeah. Okay, so there's one that's on this track that belongs on that one. Let's see. 231. No. Ah, 231 belongs on 8. Yeah. Okay. 552. 552 belongs on 8. Alright, OW was on the end right, okay. I get it now. 400 does not belong on 8, right? Yes, okay. Alright, so I just got the last 2 cars here need to go there. Yeah. I guess, yeah. The Japanese force at the end of the day was just way too stubborn. And they could tell that they were losing, but they would not give up. That was a big part of it. Which I can understand. Still, that was rough. I wonder if they could have gotten away with just one bomb though. Like, drop the first one, say, okay, we've proved it. We have these nuclear bombs, and we just destroyed an entire city. Are you done yet? I guess they did try that, but I don't know. It's crazy. That's war for you, though. Yep. My grandfather and his 4 brothers were all in World War II. And one of them didn't make it back. The oldest one. He was part of the invading force in France, I think. Maybe even like right before D-Day. My grandfather was the youngest, so he had to finish high school first before he could go to war, and he had to like beg his mother to be able to enlist because he was the only male left in the family at home. She had to sign off on him enlisting, and I think he wasn't old enough. He wasn't 18 yet. That was the main reason, I guess. And that was after the oldest brother already died, Harry. My uncle Bill was stationed out of Australia, I believe, or at least he spent some time in Australia. He was on a sub chaser of some sort. I never really heard many stories. They didn't really talk about it much. My grandpa was on the Navy USS Ammon. The other brothers I don't really know much about. There was George, Walter, let's see, Grandpa's Bob, and then there's Bill, his brother Bill, and then George and Walter, I really don't know what they did much of. And then there was Harry. Harry was the oldest that died in France. Part of the invading force. He died, and then the rest of the family that went in the war, they're like, okay, we're not going in the army. Oh, Navy. But they needed men everywhere anyway. Oh, now I am coupling up with something, god damn it. I hit the brakes enough. Angry switching. Term I use sometimes when I start screwing things up, and then I start trying to do things faster, which just, by the way, anytime you try to do something faster, it just means it's going to take longer. So 231 552 on track 8. Two, 3, 1, 5, 5, 2. Yes, okay. So I need to move up 2 cars. So the engine is there now. So I need to be about a car past the switch. That's the switch stand. Oh, cool. A lot of people don't realize how big of a role Australia had in World War II, and it makes sense. I mean, think of it, Japan's not that far away. Okay, so 552 231. Okay. Now we should get to have it. Oh, that's cool. Good. Get to see something that's built in a rush because it's needed and then like thrown away with the trash right afterwards. Oh, the ferries. Oh, neat. They're being used. That's good. Oh, that works. This song's loud. Let's get that. Nice. No point in letting that go to waste. That's for sure. So I don't know what you're going to be up to tonight, David, but I'm up for MP anytime you want to try it. Still made 8,000 though. Wow, that's awesome. And they've kept it in repair and everything, so they're still usable. That's great. These farm, that's pointless. These coal mine, yeah, I've done iron a couple times. I haven't done coal yet. That's a good excuse. Steel rails to harbor, maintenance facility, or maintenance machine factory. I meant harbor. Okay, let's just put the harbors here. Harbor. Okay. How much money do we have now? 81,000. Nice. Oh, neat. Okay, well, we're out of switching jobs. I never switched to diesel even to do the switching stuff. I gotta fill up the engine again, but oh, what do I want to do? Sure, it's just gonna be one single one of these jobs. 570, 912, 399, 400 plus 500 would be 900. So that would be, let's see, 7 plus, that'd be 17,000, 15,000. Oh, okay, so putting these two together is a little bit more profitable. That would be 970 tons. That's 912 tons. Considering the hill out of here to get down to harbor, and the fact that I can't back up and get any kind of running start out of it, because if you back up this way at all, then you just start going down that hill. I don't know. I don't think I can get... I think I've done it before. I think I've gotten close to 1,000 tons with just the steam engine out of here. It was a while ago. Like the coal mine, that's a really crazy hill. I think I got 850, maybe even 900 tons out of there once. But at least you can back around the loop of the coal mine and get a decent head of steam, a decent head start. Here, you're starting from scratch, and then you hit the hill. You hit the hill pretty soon. I don't think I'm up for that particular challenge. And I can get 9, 10, 11, 12, 13,000 for going to Machine Factory. So that's almost as good. Then there's that. Go up to the coal mine. Not what I want to do, actually. Harbor will have... For a second I thought those were tankers. Harbor will have more of a variety of stuff to pick up from there. The Machine Factory has a decent variety too. Also, I have my passenger jobs license, so either one of those places from there we can do passengers. How long have I been streaming? This is not the normal time that I stream. 2.5 hours, that's not much. Well, this isn't any kind of weight to worry about, right? Or 500 something tons now, that'd be pretty easy. And we could tack these on the front and drop them off at the farm on the way, but it's really not worth it. It's only 2,500. That's really not worth it. We'll go to Machine Factory. Is there anything from the farm that would go to Machine Factory now? Because sometimes you can like go from one town, stop there, drop something off, pick up something else, go to the next town. But I don't think there'd be much of anything in the farm. I think everything from the farm just goes to Food Factory. Even empties, I don't think. Well, there might be some empty flat cars that go up there, but probably not. So I'm going to put the empties in the front of the loads, which in real life you don't really want to do because you'd string line around curves. But that's not really a problem in this game. I remember people talking about string lining cars, and many people on the Discord said, yeah, that's not going to happen. You don't have to worry about that. Oh, 5. It's this set right here. Might as well. Extra $3,000 is an extra $3,000. I think I still have plenty of water I can put the train together. I was trying to get on top of the tender. Let's see. 1, 2, 3. Oh yeah, not quite half. Of course, that's because I have the double capacity mod for the tender. But if you don't use that mod, there's really just a few places that you can go with the steam engine. I want my freedom. There's also another option of not taking anything out of the steel mill and running light up to Forest Central, get a bunch of logs, and run down to the sawmill. Actually, if we can get a short set of logs from Forest Central, don't go too crazy on the weight, then we could go this way through Forest South, not pick up anything else in Forest South, because the hill going up to the sawmill from here is brutal. But then I can come down here and I can get the caboose because I bought the key. It's gonna be fun backing in to grab the caboose on my own, but I can do it. Oh, cool. Very cool. My grandpa was a radar man on the USS Ammon. Actually, when he wasn't on duty, they got hit with a kamikaze that I think took out the radar tower, from what I've heard. So there was a good chance he could have died. I know the Ammon took some kind of hit. I think it was the radar tower. Or I could not go to Forest Central and just go to Forest South and grab something. You know what? Let's do that. I usually always go up to Forest Central and then I have to fiddle around with where the engine's going to be because then I want to go this way, so you got to zigzag. Let's just run light from Steel Mill down to Forest South and grab something there to go to Sawmill. Hopefully it won't be too heavy. If it's too heavy, I can't do it because this hill up from here going up into the sawmill is brutal, especially for the steam engine, and it's limited to a speed limit of like 30 kilometers, so you can't get a run up. Okay, that's what we're gonna leave here light. Do that. Why not? Means I gotta go. I can face south. Yeah, I'm gonna be facing south. Alright, so I'm facing the same way. I just need to go get the tender filled up. Yeah. I sometimes I've thought of looking it up and stuff, but I just never really got around to it, I guess. You know what, my grandpa used to watch a lot of. Sad thing with him is not too terribly long after he retired, maybe 10 years or so, if that, he got Alzheimer's, and then he started losing all his short-term memory and stuff, and then he was basically bedridden for like 7 years. But he used to watch these tapes. You know, one day he got a VCR, and that was it. It was like a whole new world for him. VCR, oh, I can buy tapes and watch tapes. Ooh. And he got this big VHS set called Victory at Sea, which was all, World War II documentary stuff, going through all the different parts of the war. And he'd watch them over and over and over again. He never really talked a whole lot about what he himself did, except that he was a radar man on USS Ammon, and he was on another ship for a little while, but I think that was either just to get to the Ammon or on the way home, one or the other. But he loved watching those war movies. Oh, that's cool. I forget what the other ship was that he was on. Because he used to get newsletters. Usually it was USS Ammon, but every once in a while he'd get newsletter for a different one. He was like, I wasn't really on that one. I think it was probably the ship that took him, when he first got in the war, took him out to the Ammon. Well, that's cool. Now I know what I know Alpha class is Russian because the movie Red October. Those are the ones that were chasing them down. And I've heard of November class too. No. None of that. Oh, of course, yeah. Well, he does now. Why'd you bring the CIA to my stream? I'm just kidding. They're welcome to join. I need the viewers. $30. Poor guy. Oh, Lord. Stick a little bit more coal in while it's sitting here. Let's keep it from getting really low. Alright. Actually, all I gotta do... Oh no, it's raining. Well, I know, knock on wood, I haven't left the steel mill since I started streaming, but the game's running really good. It's not lagging out much or anything, and I've got procedural sky back on. That's what I was worried about. Okay, so we're not taking anything right now. Okay. I don't know why I made a point to completely pay it off, but I did. So I'm not going to buy a license. I don't think I'm going to buy a license. So licenses, I already have passenger jobs actually. I grinded up the 100K for that. D6, that's going to stay there forever. I don't need that thing. I got a steam engine. So I think all I have left is the 3 hazmats and the 3 militaries. Yep. Of course, that's a lot. That's what most of the grind is for. Military 1 is 100K. Hazmat 1 is 40, and the next one's 130. But I get Hazmat 1. I think I'm gonna get Hazmat 1 now, because now I'm gonna make a wacky logging trip, which, as much as I like going down to the logging camp and then you go to the sawmill and all that stuff, it's not worth it. It's the logs, the payout for doing jobs for the logging mill and stuff is garbage. Hopefully that's going to change with the simulator update. Although it does make sense. Logs don't really make that much money hauling logs around. Although the output from the sawmill would maybe be a little bit more profitable. And it really needs to go somewhere else besides only goods factory. When you think about it, City Southwest, goods factory, harbor, food factory, all of the big cities should take lumber. Lumber is just a basic commodity. It shouldn't only go to goods factory. I think that's, I bet that's going to change with the simulator update, or pretty soon after the simulator update. Oh, okay. Oh, you're retired, okay, yeah. Only 3 or 4 NDAs. I'll make sure you honor those. You don't want to get in trouble with that stuff. That's pretty awesome. Yeah, I worked on a short line for like a year and a half. That's about it. I was born in the wrong era, though. Okay, now we need to run this thing as efficiently as possible, because we're going to go to the logging camp, and then we're going to go to the sawmill, and there's nowhere to get coal or water anywhere along those lines. But we have 70... I want to check right before I leave. What does my fee tolerance look like now with how much money we have? Because when I get down to the sawmill, if I use up too much coal and water, I'm going to have to pay something fierce to refill the tender. Fee tolerance, 10,500. That's not too bad. I came in just under that, I think, when I came down with 1,100 tons of iron from the iron mine. Uh-huh. Probably shouldn't have even mentioned the Solomon Islands, but okay. I don't know anything about the Solomon Islands. Then don't tell me. Right, yep. Listen, everything's out in operation. Actually, we need more. We top things off and optimize everything. Oh, the fire went out. That's not good. Okay, good big fire to start. Then I shouldn't have to touch it for a long time because I'm not even hauling anything right now. Okay, now we don't care if it's only a little bit. I want this thing fully topped off. Reskin. I'm feeling If we're doing logging, I'm gonna go with New Haven. Should have made like Boston and Maine, but we'll go New Haven. It's the engine itself, you wouldn't even know what it is. Just copied another engine actually. Now this is a skin I made, but I'll never release it because all I did was take somebody else's skin and very slightly change it. Just change the writing from Norfolk and Western to New Haven. And this is, the engine is the Denver Rio Grande Western engine. All I did was take the numbers off of it, put on the number manager from the Norfolk and Western one. So it's just kit bash thing, so that's not getting released ever. Oh, okay. I'll wait till 2025. Oh, that's not too much longer. I'm a big sucker for crime drama shows. Oh, what am I doing? I have tons of them. And especially NCIS, I watch that all the time. That's like the only thing that I'll watch like as a new show when the episodes first come out is NCIS, NCIS LA, and I have been keeping up with the new Equalizer series. It's not bad. It's not bad. I still like the original a little bit more, but it's pretty good. Oh, nice. And they would have had to send you something if they decided to like extend that period somehow. They probably can't, actually, if that's what the NDA says. They would have to get you to sign a new NDA. Ah, okay. Do. I was actually pretty pleasantly surprised with the new Equalizer series with Queen Latifah. I thought it was not going to be too great, especially when I heard that it was going to be Queen Latifah as the lead role. I was like, what? And it's actually pretty good. It's a little, maybe a little too much action oriented, but that's just what people want nowadays. You know, you gotta pander to the fans a bit, or else you're not gonna have any fans. But she's like maybe a little bit too close to still being active. Like maybe in the original series with Edward Woodward, he was like retired from the company. I guess they couldn't really call it CIA back then. Nowadays they just say CIA. Who cares? But he was, you know, a bit older, bit slower, kind of trying to be retired but wanted to help people at the same time. And the new incarnation, she's supposedly retired from the CIA, but she's a lot more active, let's say. Which I'm not too. Which I don't mind much. The newer one, I think, takes off of the two Denzel Washington movies for the Equalizer, which those were really action-packed. So yeah, that's what people want, though. They want action. Damn shame about one of the main actors for the Equalizer, though. I fully agree with the fact that he was that he was fired and stuff because of what he did. Chris Noth, whatever, how you say his name, but I hate it when that kind of thing happens because it's just such a waste. The guy should probably have gotten anybody he wanted. And what does he do? He goes after somebody that doesn't want anything to do with him and ruins the rest of his life. Stupid. What happens when people are too full of themselves. Uh-huh. Okay. Stop not talking about stuff that you're not allowed to talk about. Oh, I don't have a pony in this race at all, but you know, don't get yourself in trouble. That's all I'm saying. That's really neat. I got close to getting the military bug back right after 9/11, but I never actually did it. If I had another friend or somebody that was also getting into it, then I probably would have done it. But on my own, and the only friend that I had that said anything about the military had nothing very nice to say about it. I didn't do it. Me and my sister almost went down to Ground Zero right after 9/11, try to help with like the cleanup process and stuff, but we chickened out. Uh-huh. Alright. Oh, that's 50 here. It's a little fast. No, we're just about here, I guess. I don't run up this line much at all, especially this direction. I almost stopped way back there so that I could go in head first to do some switching, but I don't think there's going to be much of any switching to do. I'm just going to grab one set and keep going, so. Is there any switching to do? Are there any empties over here? There are some empties to load up, I guess. There's already loads here. I don't think it'll be worth it. I don't think I could do a little loading job with switching, but I don't know if it's worth the fuel. They're not worth much. Oh, there's the other custom cars for the stake flat cars. I haven't seen the stake ones too often. He's updated them a couple of times too. We'll get a proper look at them pretty soon once I park. Where's the station? Oh, there it is. Not used to this place. I come here often. He did make a reskin kit for his flat cars. But I don't think I'm gonna bother trying to reskin them because there's not a whole lot of stuff you can do with flat cars anyway. I'm sure somebody else will do like the Pennsylvania Railroad flat cars to match the other flat cars. I don't want to jump on anybody's foot with that. Yep, that one string of flat cars. Well, it's already together. It's just grab the flat cars, put them on the loading track, then park them on the other track. I think I will do it then. It's only worth $2,000, but what's the weight on it? 285. I want something. 342. I think 342. That's the one I'm going to take out of here. To go grab the caboose, and then I got that big hill. 342 sounds really low, but that hill, I think that's what I'll take, but I'll vote this one up. Why not? It'll be easy. This music. It's from South Park, the Fractured Whole. Good lord. Oh, burn. I do like these flat cars with the stakes. There is some skinning work you can do with them. I kind of like them just as Derail Valley cars, so that say Derail Valley. Oh, okay. Alright. Yeah, I'll stream for a little while. I'll see you. Have fun. Both the same. All the same color. That's interesting. Reskin. Let's just show off the different colors. That's blue. That's black. Yellow. Okay. And if you want to try out MP later on, I'm fine with that too. I'll be up, I think. Should be up. Red. I like the red ones. Music. It's not bad, it's just different. Sure, something zany happens with this music. It could be a bar mitzvah. Never been to one of those. Okay. Only 10 o'clock, okay. Maybe it won't be uploaded. I don't know. We'll see. I think I will. That should be it. Think efficiently. I use up as little water as I can doing this. I come all the way here from Steel Mill with the light facing backwards. I think I might have. Oops. Didn't matter much, but it's a little silly. Really don't need it all, but technically a train is supposed to have the headlights on so that for safety. They don't need to be full brightness, but there should be a light. Oh, we're good. Oh, right. Well, I keep thinking that I'm light, and I'm not. I've done this a few times now, it's silly. Oh. No, 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 no. Brain not working well. Forward. I was playing WoW a bit today, so now that's in my head a little bit. I've got like a week, or 10 days actually, to kind of finish up whatever I've been doing in WoW and really make a serious decision on whether or not I'm going to get more time for it. I don't think I will. I mean, it's a lot. It's like $45 for 3 months. And I'm not even really saving any money by getting 3 months, because now apparently we pay taxes for games online, which was never a thing when I used to get WoW time. I don't think. I could be wrong, but I don't think it was. So it's like you save, like, I don't know. I've complained about this already once before, but you save like $3 or $4 by buying 3 months at a time instead of 1. but then the taxes are $3, so you don't save anything. It's still $45 for 3 months, basically. Maybe like $44.50. And lately, last like week or two, I haven't really played WoW that much. A little bit here and there, but not that much. And I've been kind of wandering around with what I'm doing in WoW. Like sometimes I'll play Burning Crusade Classic, I'll play regular Classic, or I've even been playing retail a little bit. But with retail, I'm kind of terrified to try to do anything to do. I'm just doing like the older stuff that I know, so that's a little silly. I am having some fun running through a lot of the Azeroth and maybe some Outlands dungeons with a higher level tune, and by higher level I mean level 35. That's like a special number. If you're level 35 or higher, you can just pretty much one-shot everything. If you're any lower than 35, you can't. Yeah, that's good enough. But I am kind of having fun doing that, so. But I am also kind of setting up V2. Oh, one track over. Nice. I am kind of setting up some of my lower levels, under level 20 tunes, like giving them some extra money and whatnot. Because if I don't get WoW time again, then I won't be able to play any kind of classic at all. But I will be able to play my main account on retail. It'll be called a starter account. And you can play any character that's level 20 or lower. So I can play on my low B tunes. And just pretend that level 20 is max level. I don't know. That's gonna get old really quick unless I find somebody else that wants to play WoW without paying for it and just have a starter account and they have a level 22. And then if we have like 2 or 3 people with level 20s, then even though the dungeons scale up with you, we could still do some dungeons. It goes the other way too, they scale down too, so dungeons that would be too high for a level 20 you could probably do. I mean, that could be cool, I guess. We're gonna have to, with looting, you'd have to turn off auto loot and manually sort through everything, because you can't, with starter accounts, you can't trade anything. You can't even trade anything. You can't mail stuff to your own characters, you can't mail stuff between characters, and you can't trade with anybody, so there's a lot of limitations to playing on a starting account, but it doesn't cost $15 a month. I don't know. My neighbor that I do a lot of snow blowing and shoveling for, I always tell him that I never expect to get any kind of payment for it. I do it because we're good friends. I don't want to get paid for it. It's not that big a deal. You know, I'm doing my own sidewalk anyway. I'll just go a little further and do his sidewalk, that kind of thing. But he does always kind of talk about paying me money. He's like, I'm gonna pay you something. I'm gonna pay. But anyway, if he does, then maybe I would get WoW time with that, because he gave me money for Christmas, and he gave me like $50 for Christmas, and 45 of that was the WoW time. So I don't know. I might. Is the answer to that. I'm still mulling it over. But I have a snapshot, like right on my desktop even, of the day that the subscription will auto renew and just charge me $45, and I have to cancel it before that day. I think it's March 28th or 29th. I haven't been playing it as much lately, so like for a while I was playing it like every day whenever I was awake and not streaming. I was playing WoW. Then I was like, yeah, I was fully addicted, but now I'm not quite as much, I guess. Problem, I should be just playing Burning Crusade and just focusing on one freaking character so that I can run myself through some dungeons. Well, solo through some dungeons, the lowest ones like Dead Mines and stuff like that, and start making some money. But no, I've got like 5 different characters and I'm bringing them all up at the same time. It's like a real big pain in the ass. Because you need money. You need money for training. Now I'm shoving back another set, so this is rough. I don't have to go far though. That's actually good right there. And, you know, I don't know. I'm mulling it over, let's say. Whether or not I'm going to get more WoW time. Or really, it's whether or not I'm going to cancel my subscription. But I probably will. It's $45. It's not... I do technically have the money, but I shouldn't be spending it. What I need to spend that $45 on is an external hard drive. Because I don't have one anymore. The external hard drive I had... The external hard drive that I had, like right after it served its main purpose and I set up the new computer, the new, rebuilt computer, right after that, look at those clouds go. The external hard drive died. Like right after I managed to at least get most of my stuff off of it. And I'm grateful that I was able to get my stuff off of it. At least I think what killed it is I have a USB splitter hub thing, and then the external hard drive just sat right under that hub, and it was plugged in all the time, 24/7. And I think that's probably what killed it. I don't think it should have been plugged in all the time. It was kind of old, but it wasn't that old. I'm just glad I was able to use it that last time, and I got most of my stuff. Most of the stuff that I lost, like all of my music and mostly music and pictures and stuff like that, I got off of it. But the stuff that I lost was like backups of some of my YouTube videos. I don't know what else I lost. Every once in a while, I think of something that I want to look for, and I'm like, oh, well, that was on the external. Actually, oh yeah, I'm gonna pick up something from here. I was gonna say I'm just leaving light, but I'm gonna pick up something. I'm gonna have the job sheet for it. That is it in game. 4:15 p.m. Great. It's gonna be dark while I'm trying to climb up into this sawmill. Maybe I have the time a little too fast. I think I have the length of... What do I have the length of the day set at? And it's always the same. Like if the day is that many minutes, then the night is too. 89 minutes. That's not that short. 95. Not 950. 95 minutes. Daytime. And it's going to be dark for 95 minutes too. That's the thing. It's a double-edged sword. Okay, so I want the 342. FH61. Not what I just pulled into, I don't think. 31. This looks pretty short. 18. Maybe it is the one that I just parked into. 39, it is. course. It's the one that I just freaking buried. That's... Wait, I'm confused now. See? Oh. The engine's back there. It's not rolling away. I thought I left the engine parked up here, and I was like, where the hell is it? So the string that, of course, yeah, there it is, 61. Thought for sure it was going to be any of the other ones. You know what? I don't feel like digging it out. I don't want to do 61 and 39 together, right? That's going to be too much. I mean, it'd be a nice challenge. So 285 plus 342. I mean, technically, it's not that much. 42 plus 285. That's 627 tons. If we were on the flats, that would be a no-brainer. That'd be easy peasy. But we're not on flat track. We're going up. We're going up this between here and the sawmill. Is a really steep hill. What did I do with the job sheet? Did I pick it up? Guess I'll set it back down. $2,900. It's not even worth that much, no. I'm just gonna grab both these because I have short-term memory loss. 31. We'll just take 31 now. Okay, that will justify the fact that I pulled all the way up there. Okay. 31 we're taking. 39 we are not. Okay. What is going on with the music on? The Genesis, the Action 52 Genesis tracks, I tried to I don't remember what kind of files they were, but I had to convert them to MP3s. And I did it wrong, basically, so there's like a bunch of dead air at the end of it. But I've been too lazy to fix it. All I gotta do is stick them in Audacity and cut out the dead air at the end. But I just never think of it. I don't think of it until I hear one of the tracks and I'm like, oh, that's gonna be dead air. I didn't, I see. I didn't throw any switches. Wow. That was beautiful. Brain. Angry switching, not really. This one. Oh, I threw this one, but I didn't throw this one. No? That wasn't the cow. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Sorry if I'm in your face a little bit more with the webcam, but I had to readjust my seating. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. But hey, I got my chainmail on. I guess I should actually, a little bit of a waste of fuel, but I should back up and get myself set on the main line so that the switches are right the next time I come through. So if I come barreling through around that corner and switch to the output track, I'll be in for a bad day. Here are the points I think I have. Yeah. Okay. Now I gotta yank it back up the hill. Just so that I could get on the right track here. Oh, I shouldn't release the brake yet. Not even that heavy, but it's a excuse me. Well, let's start the job. Don't worry, Larry's driving the engine, it's fine. C3. C. What am I doing? Sometimes my brain doesn't work. Hi there, Sturgy. Know what the sub streak? It's hard to do when it's the prime sub because you have to manually resub each time, and it doesn't really give you a warning when it's going to run out. Oh, there you go. so I don't stream often enough either. Yeah, pretty cool, huh? Yeah, I'm kind of flabbergasted by the fact that it's been almost a year already since I got affiliate. Oh, well, thank you. I thought you watched some other streams. I'm the other way around. I watch way too many streams, maybe. That is correct. Speed limit 35. Yeah, this is downhill right now. It's about to switch to uphill. 30. Okay, I'm doing 30. There's speed limit 30, okay. Well, that might have been a little quick, but we're about to hit uphill, so... Oh, not yet, I guess. Ooh, not yet, not yet. Ooh, 20. Oh. Yeah, she can be pretty late sometimes. Ratcheting sound? Is it the music? Because there's this wacky music going on right now that sounds like clank, clank, clank. No, it's in the game. Okay. Still going downhill. Okay, I guess it doesn't go straight up. Oh, this is where the... Right, I gotta get the caboose. This is around where the caboose is. Oh, okay. Oh god, I gotta try to get the caboose in the dark now. Yeah. Oh, I've been alright. Putzing around either in this game or World of Warcraft. What have I been doing? Not much else. Me and David have tried multiplayer a few times with Derail Valley, and very alpha is the way to describe it. It kind of barely works. It's fun when it works, but for every hour of fun that you get out of it, you probably get 2 hours of trying to fix it. I don't know. Maybe not that bad, but yeah. Oh, it's in Southern Pacific color. I was wondering if it would always spawn in default or not. Okay. Now, I gotta try to back up into it. Well, it's a pretty short train. It shouldn't be too bad. Duck Dynasty? I never got into that show. I always kind of wanted to, but I never did. I mean, a lot of it, I guess, is because I knew it was a reality show, and reality shows just always kind of go for extra drama. You know? It's kind of an oxymoron calling them reality shows when it's all not very realistic. But there's a lot of good entertainment, and then there's stuff that just makes you roll your eyes, really. Only reality shows I really watched a lot of back when it was more popular was Ice Road Truckers. I used to watch a lot of. Oh, King of the Hill is always good. That's something that I've never seen enough of. Really, that can be pretty good. Come on. Oh, this is sweet. Ice Road Truckers, yeah, that was pretty good. And there were some moments when I was like, when you just kind of get reminded that it's a reality show. There's like just some extra trumped up drama that doesn't need to be there, but for the most part, I really liked it. And then the gang went to like, I don't know, India or something, some other crazy dangerous road. Oh god. I was so worried about getting up the hill. I went in there a little bit too quick, but I think it's fine. Okay, I got the brakes fully released. I don't care if she starts rolling forward because I've got the knuckle coupler mod on, so I know we're coupled. Right up into the buffer. Yeah. Thankfully, the caboose never takes damage. Ever. Now, the rest of the cars do, though. But they're okay. That wasn't that hard. It was a little scary, but it wasn't that bad. Oh, the handbrake might be on. No, it was off. You'd think it would have been parked with it on, but whatever. Alright, let's get out of here. Surprised she's not rolling forward. She's not jammed up on that buffer back there. That's good enough. I just want a nice slow roll forward. I want to get back here and ride on the cabooses for a little bit because I want to turn that switch back so that I don't get a nasty surprise next time I run down this line. Come on, I just want on the platform. Thank you. Oh, media player is freezing up. Come on. I know this isn't Batman Returns anymore. Oh, nice. I have a downstairs in the living room area. I like this song, but it's getting kind of loud. I have a Crosley, I think Crosley. It's a record player slash can play cassettes, and it's got a radio. Let's see, radio, record player, cassettes, CD. You can do any of that stuff. Pretty cool. I still miss my old hi-fi that I had at the other house. I had a big old hi-fi that had just either radio or record player. It had a really nice sound. It had like 7 freaking speakers on the thing. It was really nice. Old, I think it was a Magnavox. Had like gold trim and stuff on it. Like a real big piece of furniture, you know? But it never made it to this house, unfortunately. We moved here and there was just nowhere to put it. No real way to move it either. It didn't have a truck. I kept talking about, because the house that we moved away from was kind of in limbo for a while, so I could have gone back and gotten it. Kept talking about going back and getting it, and then Mom bought me that Crosley for Christmas, and she was like, that's it. I don't want to hear anything about any hi-fi. Now we gotta go up the hill. That's why I'm loading the go up. 35. 50. We're still in 35 for a little bit here. Don't freeze up on me now, game. I think the speed limit's going to come right back down, I bet. Aqua Planet Zone, that's what this song is. 30. We're holding it. Yeah, this isn't that heavy. But that's what I wanted because I didn't want to be burning through too much of my water. Okay. Take a picture of it sometime, yeah. Gotta remember to bring the camera downstairs with it. Now I'm in a 20. Still doing 30. Come on, I don't want to hit brakes going up the hill, but usually I'm barely chugging up here at 20, but since this load is really light, we did good. Should be almost here by now. Like I can see anything. Maybe that wasn't the hill I was thinking of. God, did I go the wrong way? Panic. I went the wrong way! I thought it was right again and it was left. Rip me. I knew that was way too easy. His Twitch name is Sturgeon Fisherman. Maybe in the very beginning it was? I don't remember now. You remember something like Sturgeon Fisherman. Yeah, how far up? You know, actually, if you're hauling too heavy of a load for this hill, this is kind of a decent way to go. You know what? I'm going to keep going forward. Just go up this way and then back down. I'm not going to get the speedy bonus, but backing all the way here and turning the Y, I'm not going to get the speedy bonus doing that either. Well, screw it. I'll just keep going this way. I've discovered something. Now you're in what? What was it? I don't remember. I do remember seeing Sturgeon Fisherman somewhere. I don't remember if it was Discord or Twitch or Steam maybe. I think I remember thinking, oh, that's neat. That's why it's Sturgy for short. What am I doing? I'm at max speed. I'm like giving it more pull. This is all downhill, man. 25. Yep. Yeah, he hasn't been around at all. He hasn't been online anywhere. I haven't seen him on Discord or anything. Hope he's doing alright. I think he's probably just super busy with work. But it's hard to tell with him. Yeah, it's wacky. I think that's the side effects of the mod that makes it dark, procedural sky. Oh, here we are. 12:45. This line's pretty slow. Didn't see my marker there. We're coming up on a switch, so I'm pretty sure I'm gonna have to turn. Yep. Now it's 30? Oh, I thought that would be 20. Okay. Mega G? Oh, okay, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, see, if you're more into watching streamers, then you can get a notifier plugin for Chrome that pops up with little numbers on the top to tell you who's streaming and stuff like that, but that might be a rabbit hole you don't want to go down. Yeah. A lot of people are switching over to streaming on YouTube, actually, too. Oh, thank you for that. Yeah, Mega G hasn't been super active lately. Streams a little bit here and there, but not as much as he used to, that's for sure. He hasn't been doing his bread and butter stuff as much as Sonic stuff. So he's used to be pretty big into the Sonic hacking showcase stuff. Lately he hasn't been doing that too much, I think. I lose track of some people though. Okay. The turn coming up. I can definitely say that I've never done this before. Go up the one line and then back down the other. Because I missed a freaking turn. Yeah, this is gonna be like 20. Yeah, that's fine. Oh, recording can be rough on a PC, yeah. Yeah. That's kind of the crux with Hard Truck 2 is you get a computer that's old enough to play it with no problems, but at the same time that computer is probably not going to be able to handle recording too well. Oh, hard drive space, yeah. Well, the answer to that is get yourself an external and transfer stuff over. Free up some space. Or just have it record to the external, one or the other. I would probably think with recording, you'd be best off transferring stuff from your main hard drive to an external and then record to the main hard drive. It would work a little bit faster that way than trying to record real time to the external. Yeah. Yeah, because it's kind of a middleman type situation. I'd have to look it up to know what you mean, but yeah. The good thing is that you have a machine that plays Hard Truck 2, though. It's king of the road, though, right? Xeon E3 1245. Yeah, that's nothing I've ever heard of. I'd have to look it up. Yeah. Have you ever tried to get it on GOG? Good Old Games? Might work better. Ah, okay. Hi there, David. Welcome back. I missed a turn. Like coming this way, I meant to go left to go to Sawmill, but I went right, so I went up this way, and now I'm coming back down that way. I did skip a big hill, though, doing that. Oh, yeah, that's right. Oh, that's interesting. That sucks. Well, if you catch it before you have to reinstall it, you can find the file that the saves are in and back it up. But if it just makes you reinstalling it without giving you a chance to back it up, then you're kind of screwed. Yeah, the GOG version should be pretty good. Yeah, I have the GOG version, and then I have the version that I downloaded that I found wherever years and years ago. I don't really even consider it pirating or anything because it's such an old abandonware game. But the version that I downloaded years and years ago, I keep that stock vanilla, and the GOG version is the one that I put the rig and roll mod pack on. ModDB, it might have been. DRM is like countries, like which countries allow the game and which countries don't. You know, like this game isn't playable in this country, that kind of thing, as opposed to Steam. Yeah, that. I didn't know what the letters actually stood for, but I know what it is. Steam gets region. Oh no! I'm hitting the wrong button. Nobody saw that. It's okay. Yeah, copyright crap. Yes. That's the best way to... Steam, a lot of stuff can get region locked. Have I headlights on? Yeah, I do. Thought I did. Weird. Hi there, Bern. Is that what this is, Bully? I don't get a chance to look over at the music too often. Cool. Oh, I think I have that badge too. I don't... It was some kind of event that was going around it a while ago. And you had to go to a certain channel and like it on Twitch, and then you got that badge. I don't really remember the details. Oh wow. GlitchCon? Oh, that's probably what it was. Let me guess, because it has like cannibalism and stuff in it. RimWorld? That's kind of silly. It's a video game. It's not real. It can't hurt you. But GTA is allowed in Australia, right? Yeah. I would think GTA would be a lot worse than Rimworld. Oh, I got the caboose, by the way. Yep, Hard Truck 2. It's probably my favorite track, too. The one that starts off slow, like this. Now we're about here. C. C is right, I just remembered. Yeah, we're not there yet. This is where it starts getting to be a little bit too much for one person to do. So worry about this freaking switch. There it is. And it was wrong. Okay. C what? C3. Oh no. Oh no, I've made a horrible decision. That was the switch leading into the turntable pit. That's the one I was worried about, which was switched the right way. That is maybe the third time I've done that. Thankfully, we were going slow. And the turntable's not even lined up right, yep. So that would have been interesting. I caught it in time. The worst problem I've had with that kind of thing was I was switching around an oil well central. It was on stream, I think Liv was there. And I was backing up a long string of tankers. And I was like maybe 3 car lengths away from dumping the tankers into the turntable pit at Oil Well Central. That was pretty good. Yeah. I was waiting for it. I was waiting for that. Listen, I was on the ball with throwing the switch. I just threw the wrong one. This switch always throws me off too. I always think it's the one that switches between B and C, and it's not. It's the one for the stupid turntable. Listen, next time we do MP, you're driving, and I'm gonna be the conductor. So there. I feel like I've been getting away with the easy job for too long. Especially since we figured out that we can both do the same job at the same time. So we can both have the job sheet. Now I gotta start on a hill. Thankfully this isn't heavy. Only like 5 cars. No. I know what I'm doing. I'm a good conductor. You don't need to throw the switch until right before you hit it, okay? It's a challenge of the thing. I was too anxious to turn that switch, that was the problem. about it. And the switch that I was worried about was out already turned the right way, too. That's the funniest part. Didn't even have to do anything. Oh, yeah. I just know them by the track numbers. I don't even remember what the track numbers were now. I know the band is Aria. I'm a good conductor. I am. Alright. Do believe we should be fully on this track. It's not that long of a train. Yeah. I just got the caboose, by the way. Almost sent it through the buffer inside the shed. Because I had to back up into it with that train. With, you know, the steam engine. But it's okay. Oh, thank you. I think I have it, but just having the titles would be good. Love you, Red Braid. Listen, I saw what happened when you were doing your really fancy, big, long oil train haul with your fancy dancy, what's it called? What was that mod? Not remote dispatch, dispatcher? The one that has the cruise control and all that. But it only uses the frickin' independent brake. He's just ragging on me. Remote dispatcher, yeah. I mean, it's nice, but when you get to when you're going downhill, you better control it yourself. Oh, hey, the bot works sometimes. Yep. Yes, that was speed, not switching the wrong track. Yeah. You know, when I was making that LP, I was like, why am I even doing this? This is just like me just driving around kind of boringly and stuff, but that's probably, as far as my YouTube stuff, that's probably the most popular stuff I have. Yeah. Yours is probably more like a playthrough than an LP. I think it would be classified as. I don't know the terminology. But yeah. It's still good to watch the game. The game is still really popular for a certain niche. It's just very nostalgic, I guess. 78,000, not bad. How much? Let's see. What's the damage? 8,700 and my fee tolerance is 10,000. I better not do much switching, because then I'll never be able to start the job heading out of here. Okay. Damn. What do I have? That's just unload what I just brought in. I don't care about that too much. What's already here to head out? Oh, that's shunting. Load up. What is this? Load up 3 cars? 3 freaking cars. Okay, I'm not even gonna touch that. Because, yeah. There's the load head now. Oh, 10,000. Not bad. That's the one that's sitting there ready to go. 2 cars, 4 south, 4 central. Okay, there's no empties going to goods factory. I think heading out of here then, if I'm not going to be cutting through here. Really doesn't matter, it's so light. I did make a sense. I made a point. You would be proud of me, David, if you were watching. After I got the caboose, I made a point to ride the caboose out of the siding for it and throw the switch back to the main so that I don't go flying into that frickin' shed if I run on that line again. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Oh yeah, I was creeping in there pretty slow, but yeah. So I think I'm gonna be a little greedy, and I'm gonna grab those 3 cars. Let's see, it's just one pickup, right? Okay. Yeah, you were uploading a bunch for a while. Yeah. Yeah, you get it's very easy to do because you upload a bunch of videos and then you look at the view counts and you're like, why am I doing this? But then all it takes is the right group of people to find it, and then it'll shoot up. All right, so I'm heading out this way. My brain is not working too good right now. I came in this way. I can head out this way. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, so I don't have to turn the engine around or anything. I can just... I'm gonna run around and grab the caboose, and then I gotta find my 3 cars. That's gotta be alright here, right? Oh, 2. Nope. 27. Alright, they're not gonna have stakes, probably. Uh, 27. I don't want to work it from that. Well, it's only 3 cars. It doesn't matter. Okay, I'll work it from that end. Okay, game. Oh, that's better than nothing. Bar of pressure is 174 psi. Yeah, while I usually keep this thing at 18, well, actually, the needle goes to about here before the safeties pop off, so probably about 20 bar. Well, wait a minute. 18, 17, 16. Yeah, about 20 bar. Probably like, what, 250 psi? Oh, cool. Gotta start somewhere. 290 psi. Okay. That's pretty high. I would expect it to be like 250. Well, I'm guessing at the last bit if it's like the last number is 18, but the needle goes up to like here before it cuts off. Well, I think I've showed you before, Sturgy, what my highest viewed video is. It's not one of the LP videos. No. It's one of the clip videos that I made earlier when I was just learning how to make YouTube videos. Oh, okay. And it was just 30-second Fraps clips stuck together in Windows Movie Maker. And the audio was all like glitched out and terrible. It was a horrible video. But I put the Hard Truck 2 music behind it, you know. And I think I called it like Camaz to Spot 6 or something because I was going to try to number all the different hidden spots and show where they all are. But it was just a nonsense video, and it has like 120 something thousand views or something like that. It's one of my first Hard Truck 2 videos. It's so silly. You just never know what's going to get the views. Past the switch yet? Yes, I am. This hill is really nasty that I'm on right now. Okay, that's another really crappy video. That's got 53,000. Yep. But the Camaz one has even more. It's a terrible video. I almost deleted it a couple times actually. And then I'd go into the analytics and see how many views it has and stuff, and I was like, oh geez, I'm not touching that. Yeah, that 131,000 views. It's a terrible video. Yeah, there's a lot of that, the TikTok stuff. Especially in the realm of mechanics videos, like car mechanics. For some reason, TikTok is really popular with car mechanics. Like making short little clip video things and you know, video showing like brakes that are down to metal or stuff like that, and they make a funny face and going, oh yeah, we think this is okay, customer states, you know, that kind of stuff. And it is pretty good sometimes. Yeah, if you want. There still seems to be people that like to watch Hard Truck too, that's for sure. Every once in a while, for a while after I stopped making more videos, I kept getting asked to make more, and I was like, I haven't really done anything with it lately. Or it's more lately, I've been streaming it a few times here and there. Okay, it's 27. Let's get the light. There we go. 3 cars. Where's the loading track? All the way over here, right? Yeah, that's probably a good time. When I started with the LPs and even earlier than that, the limit on YouTube was still 10 minutes. Well, technically it was 10 minutes 59 seconds. As soon as you hit 11 minutes, it was too long to upload. And then they raised it to 15 minutes. And then not too long after that, it became unlimited. Everybody's like, what? See, I don't like working this end of the yard because it's really tight turn and steep hill, but it's only 3 cars, so it's okay. I'll do it this time. Hey, I can see. Kind of. That tree that's so close to the tracks there. Oh, actually, don't have to do that. Actually, I can just do that. I'm watching to make sure that I was actually past the points. I'm not gonna do any wacky multi-track drifting. No, we're fine. I was pretty sure I was past the points. Look how close that tree is. Come on. Give me a chainsaw. Oh, nice. It's a grind. Forget what you need to beat the game. 50%? 50, 51%? You win the game. Of course, you can just keep playing, but I think that was, if I remember correct, yeah, 51. Okay. Where's the station office? Brandy. It's not here, is it? It's over on the other side. Ooh, I wonder if he checked the clearance here with these cars. I know he checked the 2 iron mines. We're gonna find out if they fit under this little bridge. You know, the ST-44 locomotive does not fit under there. Where's the station office? Oh, it is on that side. It was just further down. I know what I'm doing. I've been playing this game 100 years. Something. Maybe not. Maybe about 2. How long have I been playing Derail Valley now? I don't remember. Not that long, actually, because I wasn't around before Overhauled. I wish I was. It would have been neat to see how jank it used to be and how much it's been polished and stuff. Okay, we're all good to go. I don't know why I keep staring at them. Where are we going? C10. Yeah, back to C, of course. Oh, okay, right where all the other... Oh yeah, there's probably only one output track, isn't there? Oh, right. Derp. I think I burned through it pretty quick, yeah. It's all about gaming the system. Once you get a couple of hired trucks, you can just keep bouncing back and forth between them. And getting in first, and then getting another license and lather, rinse, repeat kind of deal. Probably went through the game a little too fast, really. Would have been better to extend the content a bit longer. Okay. I don't think I had to turn that one, but I think just that one is the one that leads into one. Okay. Yeah, we should be good. I know how to throw switches. Yeah, the sun's out, yay. Don't know why I thought I would be able to see here. I think I will in a second. Don't want to clonk in too fast. I think I'm there yet, though. The curve that never ends. We'll just go super slow. There we go. And I don't have to shove him back. Yay. 1, 2, 3. Alright. All I'm gonna have to do is tack the caboose on the other end. So it's gonna take a little zigzagging. Okay. Whoa, those clouds. They're moving a little quick. Alright, good. I didn't do that for the money, I did that just so I'd have 3 more cars to take the goods factory. So now 3 cars are on the head end. So I'll actually pick up this one first. An extra 4,000. Yay. Please tell me I haven't crossed over 10,000 fees. Oh, that's close. Wait a minute, what's my fee tolerance? Oh, 11,000. Okay. Okay. I should be able to go around and tack the caboose on then. If I was like $25 off of the fee tolerance, I would have just started it then and taken the hit on the time bonus, but I think we got it. The one with like 42,000, the one that we were on last time. I think it should be okay. Because we moved to farm and got it to work, yeah. I think, oh yeah, what did I say before that we were going to try? Each of us goes in on single player and runs up to the steel mill, moves the shunters out of the way, like go off to the side somewhere, and then go back to the farm. And yeah, head tail eventually. First make sure it works at all, but yeah. Eventually we'll try that. And the locomotive on the tail end, don't hook up the air to the rest of the train. I have a funny feeling, this is just purely a guess on my part, but I have a funny feeling that might be what causes problems when you've got 2 different locomotives that aren't MU'd that could each control the air. That could be what pissed it off. Yeah. Good. Maybe we'll start with just switching out the farm a bit and make sure that things are a bit more, stable. There's probably going to be a couple of switch jobs there. And then, let's see, from farm, it's probably going to be something going to food factory, but we can get something different, doesn't matter. We can just go light down to Forest South, actually, like what I just did in the stream here. Yeah. Just to see if something crashes or breaks after like 10 minutes of messing around in the farm. But if it seems pretty stable after that, then yeah. There's my cutoff. No, actually, don't fill up the water right now. I don't wanna raise up the fees until I start the job. Itchy, itchy. Oh, that could work. Yeah. One of us, at least one of us, is going to have to buy the key for the handcart. I think in vanilla you can't spawn it in without buying the key. You know, unlocking the little shed north of the machine factory. I don't think it's that much. Wait, yeah, I was gonna say that should be right. I'm good at the switches. Oh, maybe. Kind of bugging me a little bit. Making things glow that don't need to glow right now. Okay. I was getting ready to stop streaming, but I guess I could keep streaming with the MP if you want to try that. I'd rather do that than try to record locally. That's kind of a pain. This being daylight is a little silly. I never made a New Haven. I never made a New Haven caboose because New Haven doesn't have a logo that I could put on the side. The only logo New Haven has is the big NH, and that would get mirror imaged on the other side. So I never bothered making a caboose for it. And New Haven owned a controlling interest of the ONW anyway, so kind of fits. It's kind of one of the reasons why ONW went out of business when it did, because New Haven was circling the drain too, so they didn't want to pump any money into it at all. Low on steam. Oh, hell, I already put the water in. I was trying to avoid putting the water in because I'm so close to the fee tolerance. I should just start the job now, actually. Let me check the machine. Oh, yeah. I gotta start it right now. Please? Thank you. Better both be D6i. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. The 3 cars go to D6 and the rest goes to D5. Yep. You're telling me all of that wouldn't just fit on D5? Okay. Killing me. Okay. Maybe it doesn't fit on D5. Welcome back. Okay, now I can put in coal. I'm not worried about the feed tolerance anymore. Yeah, it's late. I started pretty late. Kind of at the last minute, I was like, oh, I'm gonna stream. That's how it always is with me. I don't like set up a real schedule or anything. I'm just like, alright, time to stream. It's not really the right way to do it at all, but... Is it the latch that keeps the door closed? Yeah, RCA, I don't know about nowadays RCA, how good they are, but they used to be like, not quite top of the top, but pretty damn good. Right. Yeah, the speakers are probably kind of shot by now, if it's old. That little boombox that I showed you a picture of mine, my RCA boombox, that thing's got really good sound. Actually, I might give that to my neighbor next door, because he used to have a 3-disc kind of boombox type thing. And it was underwater in the flood, Hurricane Irene, so he lost it. And I've got this one that's just sitting there collecting dust, so I might just give it to him. RCA Voyager 2. Yeah, mine has this this little switch on it that's called bass boost. You turn that thing on and oh boy, they ain't kidding when they say bass boost. It's pretty good. It's not just bass though, it gives it an all-around better sound. It's kind of a waste that I never use it anymore, but I'm always here on the computer with my headphones, so I don't have any use for it. The only time I ever used it in the past few years at least is if the internet was down. Or there was a couple days when my computer was probably taken apart or something. And I was like, oh, well, I need to listen to it. And then I remember when the computer's down for some reason, and I'm like, oh, I don't even have a TV anymore, do I? Nope. I haven't had a TV for a while. I had that one flat screen that was my mom's TV that I tried to fix, but I gambled on a part and lost because that wasn't the part that it needed. Yeah. That old Lloyd's boombox thing, that thing looks really good. No handcart. Okay, yeah, I didn't think so. The coal scooping music, yeah. Who is this? Oh, Bloodborne. I should have known. Oh, David, I think that might be what caused one of our problems, the save editor. It's pretty cheap, I think, that handcart. We'll just get a job going to Machine Factory and buy it. Wait, where do you buy the key for the handcart? The key for the caboose is in Machine Factory. The handcart is City Southwest, I think. I think once I hook this up, I think I'm gonna stop the streaming. I don't think I want to stream MP just yet, with how jank it is, and if I keep disconnecting and putting in your IP or something and I forget to hide the screen. Yeah, emojis are cool. They're fun. I try to remember to use them. I try to use my own a lot, actually, just to like very slightly promote myself a little bit. I'm glad that Twitch gave us so many emotes, actually. It used to be like 1 or 2. Now I have, what, 5? Oh, Food Factory for that. Okay, so that's probably the first thing we'll take out of the farm. We'll go up to Food Factory. Did I throw the switch? Yes. Okay. IR, good conductor. That's his call number. Or handle, as you would say. Click me with 773. Alright. I think with that, I think I'm gonna stop the stream. Because I have been streaming since like 8 or 9. Oh, I'm gonna stream. Oh, almost 5 hours. There you go. Yeah. Maybe if everything looks pretty stable, I might start the stream back up just to show off some things with MP, but probably not. Hellboy's killing me. That hasn't been bothering me for a while, and now it is. Alright. Let me just finish up, I guess. 5M is pretty neat, yeah. They do like police officer and civilian roleplay type stuff. That's how I found David and Olivia. And a bunch of other people. I was into watching that stuff a lot. I haven't watched as much of it lately, except for David and Olivia. But yeah, it's fun. It's good stuff. Do I have a red lava lamp? Yep. You probably saw it in the picture of the boombox. It's right next to it. Okay. Oh, don't mind me. I had to move. I think I'm gonna stop. There we go. I'm a professional streamer. Oh, that was a good test for the bitrate. I bumped the bitrate up a lot. And, funeral music, yes. I bumped the bitrate up a lot and everything seemed to work pretty smoothly. I was a little worried about that. Start the timer up for no real reason. I was a little worried that would be trouble, but it seemed to work fine. I think my settings are pretty good. I'm gonna watch the VOD back tomorrow or whatever and see, compare how it looks. Oh, you know what? Northern Alex is streaming and he's playing Train Sim. I'm gonna raid him. God, Some doomsday fest. Alright, David. I'll be there in a couple. So we're gonna raid Northern Alex. And I don't know. I don't have any kind of phrase or anything, but just go over and say hi if you want. He's playing Train Sim World. And with that, I'm about ready to end the stream. I gotta remember how to raid. I haven't done it in a while. Usually nobody else is streaming when I stop. I think I have a button for this. Yes. I gotta pop this thing out. Alright, I guess I'm supposed to tune into him beforehand. But anyway, thanks for coming to the stream and everything. Glad you guys had fun. I'll see you guys around later.
Hey, Josh.